My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing tonight? Dank, Cat Lord, Hungry Clover, Brim 15, Morgan Sucks, Cotton D-Pad, Bunk Corpse, Hungry Clover, wait, I already said that, Mika Meow, Possum, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Joey Ravioli, Furcifer, Yasmin, Twos, Octavia, Grazitron, Manic Jack, who is not here, but who was mentioned as watching, but not in chat, Ashmar, Diamond King, Mix Dizzy, Morgan Sucks, Gayfesh, Cookie, Lark Graves from YouTube chat, Falmer Flamingo, Uncle Gumball, Junkman, HK, Colt. Although I have to call you out, Colt. You are insulting my good music, and that's not cool. Felix Rose, Theos, Espen M, and many, many more, Posadas John, and Gallae. Gallae, I was thinking we would watch your video tonight. How would you feel about being the celebrity of honor if we react to your video tonight? How's that sound? Good? Well, that's what's probably gonna happen, so. Yeah, so everyone, how are you doing today? If you are here and you have not liked the stream yet, please consider pressing like on the stream, because every single time we get a burst of likes, we always get a burst of new viewers, and I would really, really like it if you would do that. Since it's free to press like, it only takes a second, and it's like the thing that makes it so I can keep doing my job for you all, which is awesome. Yeah. I just joined when I heard the music that is one of the songs in the current Keffel stream music start. Well, that's because it's a banger. The song was Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country, and it's one of the most beautiful songs. It's also a very nostalgic song for me. So, yeah, how's the Yoda? Yoda is doing wonderfully. Yoda has had a very relaxing day today. Yesterday, Yoda got a whole bunch of treats because we ordered food and a bunch fell on the ground, and so Yoda got to eat some of it. And that's extremely exciting. There's more Kanye reports coming out. That doesn't surprise me. We're gonna talk about that. Holy moly, we are definitely gonna talk about all of this. We have so much fun stuff to do tonight, but first we're gonna get comfy together. We're gonna get a little, you know, I'm in a bit of a doldrum. Do you have any good casual game recommendations? Casual, Wingspan, digital edition. Unironically, Wingspan is a game that always brings up my mood. The Wingspan single player against the Atoma is one of the most fun things you could, like one of the most fun card games I've ever played. I literally play, I think I play Wingspan like 30 minutes a day. Like I play one game of Wingspan every single day. Like, you know how like your grandma would like play a game of solitaire every day in the morning? That's like me with Wingspan. I wake up and I'm like, wow, I want to play more Wingspan. Today I played like 4 games of Wingspan. It is one of my favorite games, and it's super casual. It's super beautiful. You learn stuff about birds, and it's one of the most beautiful games ever. It's truly amazing. So yeah, I highly recommend it. You get Yoda BarkBox? No. We don't really get her anything like that. We get her treats ourselves. We'll go and pick her treats from the store. Like, you know, we have a ranch that we go to. Weird. She's not really picky. She just has certain things that she really doesn't like. And her tummy is very sensitive. So, yeah. I do want to play Outer Wilds. That's a game that I have started 2 times and haven't finished, but I really want to. It has a really, really beautiful soundtrack. Actually, you know what? I want to show you guys something. Let's vibe. We're still in the vibing time, so I want to show you guys a song. This is a song from Outer Wilds. I'm gonna just show you the video. Voyager? I think it's called Voyager. Hold on, where is it here? It's in my history. I saved it because it's so good. Hold on a second. I'll get it. We'll listen to this. We'll vibe. We're vibing. For those of you who are new to my stream, which I've seen some new names in chat tonight, welcome, first of all. I hope you will become an imp. And secondly, the first 40 minutes or so of stream is always chill stream time. I warm my voice up, we hang out, we talk a bit, we freestyle it, you know, that sort of thing. Anyway, let's listen to this. Here we go. Wait, why is it not playing? Here we go. So this is by a channel by the name of Lumen Ferre. Extremely undersubscribed. In fact, I'm gonna subscribe right now. Lumen Ferre is the channel. They only have 396 subscribers, but here we go. I want you to listen to this. It's beautiful. This is from the game Outer Wilds, and I'll share the video URL here. There you go. If you want to put this on your list, it's really good. This is just, it's so good. Man, YouTube's having issues tonight. What the hell's going on? Edward. See, wasn't that pretty? So that's from the game Outer Wilds, which is a really, really difficult game, but I'm excited to actually beat it at some point. I have been busy, so busy. So busy. So I haven't had a lot of time to play. Well, I haven't had as much time as I would like to play games, although I have been playing RimWorld a bunch. Yeah. Wow, just a dweeb. I'm really sorry to hear about the bike, but that's awesome about the light novel. This is probably considered psychological terror. Oh boy. No! Not that! That is psychological terrorism. Also, be sure to play the Echoes of the Eye DLC. I downloaded that already. I bought the whole game on Humble Bundle a while ago. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a very, it's a scary game, Wendleby. RimWorld is cool, could be more so, but it's fun. Boy, I have a lot to say about RimWorld. I have had now my most successful game ever, which I lasted like 3 years in the same spot, and I had an army of German Shepherds. I had a really successful ranch with a ton of animals, and then I died to the most random stuff after getting like some of the most severe punishment from a sim game I've ever had. I had a smoke terrorism attack where my enemies built a smoke thing that blocked out the sun over my base, which is insane. And then a volcano exploded, doing the exact same thing, but in a way that I couldn't deal with. Then I got toxic fallout from some random group detonated a nuclear bomb, and it threw toxic fallout over my entire place, and then we got betrayed by travelers who came to stay with us even though I had them at maximum happiness, and that finally ended my run. It is just whew. Whew. Hey Merrick, good to see you. By the way, Merrick, your new intro is fucking awesome. Congratulations on the new editor, and shout out to your new editor. It's awesome. Posadas John, the game I was talking about was RimWorld. RimWorld is a colony sim game. It's really good, but also very weird, and I don't know. There's similarities between Amazing Cultivation Simulator, a game I fucking love, and RimWorld, but even though they appear, if you were to look at the game and the interface and to hear what you were supposed to do in both of those games, they're both huge sim games. They are both set around little meeples that you tell them what to do. You like schedule their day and stuff so that they do different work, and they couldn't be more different games. Oh, they're so wild. They're so different. Like, RimWorld is awesome, and I've had a good time with it, even though it annoys me. But oh my god, they couldn't be more different games. Yeah. And then there's, of course, a third game in that type of game, which is Kenshi. Merrick, if you have not played Kenshi, you simply must play Kenshi. It is so good. Kenshi is like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Kenshi is, oh god. Oh, are we gonna talk about sim games? Is that what we're doing at the beginning of stream? I guess we are. Merrick, you have to. Also, if you wanna know, if you wanna get like if you wanna get like autism dumped, message Doe about Kenshi. Because Doe used to be, I know that most people don't know this ancient Doe lore, but Doe, before being a political streamer, was a Kenshi streamer. Doe was at one point the top Kenshi streamer, in fact. Vosh doesn't like Kenshi. Vosh doesn't know what Kenshi is. I was watching during that segment and I had to speak up, even though I was stoned out of my mind and trying to relax. I had to speak up. I had to speak up in defense of Kenshi. It is too good. I understand where Vosh is coming from with certain aspects of his critiques of like sandbox games, because there's a bunch of sandbox games that are, I don't know, they're just underbaked. But Kenshi is not one of them. Kenshi is amazing, okay? Vosh has some cringe game takes. He likes yucking yums. He does like yucking yums, but so what? So do all of you. Don't pretend that all of you people don't do this shit all the time. This is like the music thing. Kenshi is a game, if you've ever wanted to play a game that lets you set up an illicit drug empire and go to war with a Christian nationalist state, you need to play Kenshi. Because it doesn't tell you that's what the game's about. But that's what the game's about, okay? That is what the game's about. Yeah, it's amazing. It was, oh my god, I want to tell you all my stories about Kenshi. It's so good, We all have shit taste in video games. I do not have shit taste in video games. Sorry. Just, it's not how it goes. Yeah. Why hasn't Kenshi been streamed yet? I could stream, I have actually shown my Kenshi games off. My most successful Kenshi game, my save is still going strong. It's a game in which I basically trained, it's absurd. I have a heavily fortified base that has automatic crossbows on the walls. It's been the hardest game I've ever played, but I've managed to carve out a literal drug production hub. It's so complicated. I don't even know how to begin with this. I built it next to an existing settlement, a settlement that kept getting raided by the Holy Nation, which is the Christian nationalist nation. They're not Christians, but they're Christians. And they kept going in and beating up these people. So what I would do is I would wait for them to go beat up the townspeople, and then I would come in like a fucking vulture, and I would help them kill off the holy nation. And then I would steal all their shit and sell it. And then I used that to buy the basic necessities for drug production. And then I started producing tons and tons of vodka, fuckloads of weed, and then I started producing one of the rarest drugs, which is actually from a mod, which I really like. It's called Kumala. It's a hallucinogenic that's brought from spider venom. In the game, it takes forever to make, but it's worth a ton of money because nobody else can make it. So I had this like fortified base with crossbows where I was just constantly making Kumala, and I would keep the gates open for traders, tons and tons of traders coming in to buy stuff. The cool thing about Kenshi is there's so many features in Kenshi, like for example, you can set up shops in you build your own settlements, and you can set up shops. You can put shop counters, and you can throw items on the shop counters, and travelers will come by and buy the items you have on your shop counters. It's fucking amazing. God, it's so good. It's such a good game. Anybody who hates on Kenshi is just doesn't understand Kenshi yet. Unironically, like, yes, does it have jank? Absolutely. It's a sim game. It's a 3D sim game. It's got jank, but it's amazing. So Demon Mama became Heisenberg? Incorrect. I became Gus. Let's get it straight here. My character was not some fuck around chemist. I had chemists working for me. My character kept them safe. When I say jank, I mean sometimes the meeples get stuck on things. Sometimes the graphics glitch out. Sometimes weird shit happens. It's sim jank. Every game that has simulations has this happen. If you've played any other sim game, you've probably have you had like, I don't know, like a guy, like a meeple spawn who can't stay conscious because he's missing 4 limbs because the generator broke or something? That's what happens. But he got his face blown off? Yeah, but who cares? Everybody has to end somehow. And Gus's biggest problem was trusting Walter White, which, you know what? That sucks, but that's just how it goes. Anyway, can we look at a trailer for this game called Dredge? I won't look at it right now on stream, but I will look at it in the future. Hey, Mother Mirset, thank you so much. Also, HK with the $10. Sorry about this. Do you have any sci-fi doomer movie recommendations? Love you, Demon Mama. I don't right now. I have not been watching as many movies lately. I've been in a busy spree of my life. The game I was talking about is called Kenshi. The fuck is a meeple? A meeple is like I mean, yes, most people use it for tabletop games, but they're like they're sim people. They're digital people. Will you play Bayonetta for Halloween? Not for Halloween, but maybe someday in the future. What we're gonna be playing for Halloween is Illbleed, is the plan right now. I'm going to be playing Illbleed, a really amazing niche horror game that I really want you people to see because it's awesome. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Illbleed is awesome. I hate that Halloween takes place on a weekday. I don't care. The day of the week barely means anything to me. That's one of the luxuries of being a streamer. It's also one of the downsides of being a streamer, because being a streamer means that it doesn't really matter what day of the week it is unless like food that you want is not open that day. However, it also means that your job is on 24/7. So that's the actual reason why the day of the week doesn't matter, because you have to do the same thing every day, even if it's a weekend. Anyway, would you ever play Phasmo again? Absolutely. Yeah, I've wanted to play Bayonetta. It's just like the thing there's so many games I want to play, but there's also so much politics to talk about, and there's so much life to live. Now, speaking of life to live, I have an update. That's right. I need a bird noise on the board. I need like a bird noise update. You know what I should do? I should layer a bunch of bird sounds from my neighborhood, and I should make that a sound that I play when it's time for me to talk about birds, because I have to talk about some birds. Some of you may know in my last stream I mentioned that there was the bird equivalent of a monster truck rally going on in my yard, or going on in my neighborhood, and that has continued. I come bearing news from the war front. The war between the crows of this neighborhood, which we have officially determined they are indeed crows. They are not ravens. They are the American crow. So, which is really cool. Actually, first of all, let me start with this. Let me finish telling you the war update. Today, a golden eagle, okay? A golden eagle. Let me show you what that looks like, okay? Let me show you what that looks like real quick. I'm just gonna show you what that fucking bird looks like. So it's a amazing, amazing bird. Hold on, I have to get a high quality image real quick. We have to have the highest quality. Only the highest quality images of golden eagle. And I wanna get one that looks just like the one that we saw today. They're big. I gotta try to find the right one. Golden eagle. Yeah, here we go. This is perfect. Look at this. So, this bird right here, the golden eagle, a huge bird, okay? They are amazing, okay? And the golden eagle came into our neighborhood today. I was like, oh my God, there's a golden eagle. Now, it's hard to identify a lot of birds at a distance, but the golden eagle is not a bird that is difficult to identify at a distance. And the reason for that is because it's fucking huge. It's gigantic. This bird it has a wingspan of up to 7.1 feet. Huge. Oh my God. Just enormous. Now, the crows in my neighborhood did not take kindly to this, and so they were battling. Now, there have been a number of predator birds in my neighborhood recently, and we have seen golden eagles here before, but this is the first time we've ever witnessed the crows fighting the golden eagle. Like 4 or 5 crows were driving this golden eagle off, and they succeeded. The golden eagle fucking left. It booked it. We watched it book it. And now, that's the update from the war front. Of course, I am on the side of the crows. The crows in our neighborhood are very, very nice. They seem to eat the seeds that we leave out. They seem to eat trash, and they eat chips from the neighbor across the street who feeds them chips. And they're very, we've never seen them attacking any other bird. So they protect it seems like they basically protect the smaller birds. We now have a scrub jay, we have a whole bunch of finches and hummingbirds all over the place, and it seems to be under the loving care of these crows. So we are basically sticking with them. Now, I want to teach you something really fucking cool about crows, okay? I bet you didn't think you were gonna learn something amazing about crows today. Did you know that crows that do not have a mate are called helpers, and they literally go around helping other birds raise babies? And the crows will live in a single tree as a big family. They pick a big tree and they all live in there, and then they go out and fly and bring food back during the day. It's so cool. That is so awesome. Blandrick with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I just got scheduled for my FFS consult. Wanted to share the trans joy. Also birds. Birds indeed, and trans thriving. Congratulations, Blandrick, and thank you very, very much. They are so cool. So anyway, I have of course declared on the side of the crows. You all who watch my stream regularly know that I feed them good food. I don't feed them things that are bad for them. I bought a mix of food that is specifically designed for corvids and other similar birds. So the birds, they're not eating anything high in salt from our house. We have a little platform that they come and eat on, and the crows come, the blue jay, or the scrub jay comes, the little finches come, and they have a good time. Yeah, so, yeah, very good. They can remember your face, so don't upset them. We don't upset them. We're very kind to the crows. The crows know that we're not dangerous. In fact, it's really cute. The lady who lives across this, there's a lady who lives across the street from us who feeds the crows like chips and bread sometimes, which to be fair, is not as good for the crows. However, the crows will literally walk right up to her. Like they know her. So like, they just don't know me yet because I'm still new to this neighborhood. Yeah. Oh no, Gallae, don't make that mistake. The scrub jay is not in low elo. This scrub jay eats like a king, okay? I watch him. He's very quick and he eats quickly. He's very good at what he does. Yeah, so, you know, crows will eat anything humans eat. Yeah, I know, but I try to give them stuff that's good. Scrub jay is smurfing. Yes, the scrub jay is a smurf. Crows learn very quickly. Yes, they do. I know, I love them. I find them amazing. Is having birds as pet ethical? My family and friends say no, but I say yes. I think it depends on how you keep your pet, right? I don't think that pet ownership is unethical. I think that's ridiculous. Humans and animals live together all the time. It just depends on how you treat your pets and how you protect them. So I don't think that it's unethical to have a bird as a pet. I just think that you should do so that it can live a good life. You know? Don't treat it bad. And don't coop up a bird that needs to fly, you know? Or if you are going to, give it a big space so it can fly around, take it out frequently. Yeah. Anyway, that's the bird update. Update from the war front. The crows still hold the neighborhood. I saw the Alex Jones development. Yes, and we will be talking about that. Don't you worry even a little bit. Don't you worry your soul. Okay? We will get there. There was something else I was going to mention. Can't remember now. Yeah, pigeons. There you go. Did you see the children? The yay. Oh, no, no. Yes, we're going to get into that. We have to talk about all of the Kanye stuff. We're going to talk about that very shortly here, okay? Don't you worry. We have a lot to talk about with the Kanye stuff. We have to talk about Alex Jones. We have to talk about Kanye. I have to read you all some wild comments, okay? Killjoy. Killjoy says real quick, my friend recommended a fun little roguelike called Dome Defender. I actually got a review copy of Dome Defender from the devs, which was pretty cool. I haven't played it enough to give it a full recommendation or non-recommendation, but what I have played, I've enjoyed quite a bit. I've played like an hour or two of it, and it's pretty cool. I will say it's like you will have fun with it. I don't know. I can't like give a full review, but yet, but I may in the future. Have you seen the Trans Michigan stuff? I don't know. What's the Trans Michigan stuff? Yeah. Yeah, he's in hiding. He's pulling a Saddam Hussein. What's the trans? What's this? I don't know it off the top of my head. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what this. There's always something, but yeah. Go ahead, just send it to me and I'll take a look at it. I may have heard of it, but I can never remember. I can never remember the state off the top of my head if I don't like remind myself. Took my meds late in the morning, now I'm wide awake. Well, that just means you get to spend time with the imps and with me. They want to send parents of trans kids to prison for life for helping their kid get affirming medical care. Holy shit, wait a minute. Okay. Horrifying. HB 6454 has been introduced. It defines getting gender-affirming care for your trans teen as child abuse in the first degree. It proposes lifetime imprisonment for parents of trans youth. It mandates medical detransition for trans teens. Wow, well that's incredibly fascist. Damn. There's a lot of things I would like to say about that. Defying that law in every way imaginable and defeating that law is a moral imperative. If you are in Michigan, defeat that law. Find a way to defeat it. I believe that is a major moral issue. Saying that you have committed first-degree child abuse for getting gender-affirming care for a trans teenager is ridiculous. That is basically, that is going to incriminate the doctors who are doing literally what their job is, literally what science tells them to do. In addition to the just general broader ethical implications of saying that getting medical care for your teenager is child abuse. Jesus Christ. That is a genocidal piece of legislation. Anyway, that is demented. Yeah, that's pretty demented. Yeah, ontologically evil bill, in my opinion, yeah. By any votes necessary, everybody. By any votes necessary, okay? It feels like all over the country a swish went off and all of the insane Republican conservatives are getting positions of power. A switch did go off. It's called they lost an election and then they were told that election was stolen from them and that there's a grand conspiracy against them. And they've been told by the people, by their leaders, that the enemies are trans people. So, yeah, there was a switch. And the switch was, hey, Donald Trump lost and he wants to do a fascism. And they were like, okay, that's the switch. That's terribly sad, nasty. Holy moly, I'm sorry about that. Oh boy. All right, okay, hold on a second. All right. You guys want to laugh at one funny thing before we dive back into the demented stuff? Because I'm feeling... Oh, hey! Louis Boy says, I feel like a trooper today. I shouted out you, ContraPoints, Vosh, PhilosophyTube, and Lindsay Ellis to a classmate and a teacher. I'm spreading the gospel. Yo, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Seriously. All right, everybody. You ready to laugh for just a second before we talk about other things? Because if you want to laugh for just a second, I have the news for you. And the news is Alex Jones is ruined. And what I mean is Alex Jones is completely and utterly ruined. If you didn't know, hold on, I'm gonna hide this text temporarily. If you didn't know, Alex Jones was ordered to pay a lot of money in a separate case than the one everybody was following earlier. You will know that we followed the first, well, not the first, we followed a highly televised section of Alex Jones' Sandy Hook lawsuits. He has a number of them, and he just lost another one, and this one was pretty significant. So these are who he has been ordered to pay and how much. Robert Parker, $120 million. William Sherlock, $36 million. David Wheeler, $55 million. Francine Wheeler, $54 million. Jacqueline Barden, $28.8 million. Mark Barden, $57.6 million. Nicole Hockley, $73.6 million. Ian Hockley, $81.6 million. Jennifer Hensel, $52 million. Donna Soto, $48 million. Carly Soto Parisi, $66 million. Carlos Matthew Soto, $57.6 million. Jillian Soto Marino, $68.8 million. William Aldenberg, $90 million. And Erica Laferty, $76 million. That is a lot of money. Now, the simple truth is that most of these people will never see any of this money. Well, not any of it. They will never see all of this money. These are like large cumulative amounts that he has sort of racked up by spending literal years harassing the families of the victims of Sandy Hook to the degree that their lives were damaged severely. Now, I have heard on numerous occasions or I've heard from numerous sources that actually these are going to be pretty hard for him to outrun. The character of these payouts are different than the ones in the last case. And I think that that's because I actually don't know the exact legal reason for that. If there's a lawyer in chat who can explain the technical difference between the last ones and these ones, what I have heard explained is that these ones cannot be, they can't be bankruptcied out of. Whereas his previous ones, if he declares bankruptcy, they can't basically pursue him beyond that because he's declared bankruptcy. However, these ones apparently can pursue him through bankruptcy. So what that basically means is that there is going to be a number of people hounding him for money for the rest of his life. And if he ever starts making money again, there is going to be a swarm of government agents watching all of his income streams to make sure that he pays out who he owes. So that's basically, unless somebody basically buys out Alex Jones, gives him a fuckload of money to pay these off so that he can continue, which might happen, but probably won't. I doubt that there is anybody, any benefactor that sees Alex Jones himself as so valuable as to give him $1 billion. Yeah. We're talking wage garnishment. We're talking people watching his PayPal, watching his crypto wallets, everything. And I think that's pretty funny. I think that's really fucking funny. And there's a number of reasons for that. Alex Jones has spent his life trying to accelerate America into a fascistic right-wing state in which Christianity is the dominant religion by force. And he will say all kinds of things to wiggle out of any allegation, but if you look at his work, that is what he has done. He has attempted to essentially push Christian fascism across America. And in addition to that, he has also, or I should say not in addition, in the process of doing that, he has victimized innocent people who didn't do anything against him. People like the families of the victims of Sandy Hook, who he targeted because he had to. He had to keep up his narrative that Sandy Hook was a hoax, even though there was no actual meaningful evidence that it was a hoax or anything, and even he has admitted that he was dead wrong about that. He had to continue pushing that. And the way that he had to push it meant that his followers, who are at least as deranged as him and perhaps more deranged, heckled these people endlessly for years and years and years. So it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny to have to be able to see him actually have to have some consequences for his actions. And you know, I'm gonna say, this looks like the beginning of a good little declaration of consequences. Basically enough money to keep him off the air for the rest of his life, which is the least that he deserves, by the way. It is a mercy to Alex Jones that Alex Jones does not have to do prison time for this, that he doesn't have to do prison time for the fact that he literally spent years manufacturing a narrative that he directed directly at everyday people who had no platform, just everyday fucking people. Hopefully it will deter other bad faith actors like him in the future. Yeah, but deterrence statistically don't really work like that. What this could do is it could put into place, it could deter in the sense that other people will be more watchful of people like Alex Jones because they don't want to be targeted by people like Alex Jones. I don't know if Alex Jones taking the hit is going to deter any other Alex Jones, because keep in mind that Rush Limbaugh did this stuff before Alex Jones did. Or rather, at the same time Alex Jones did, but Rush Limbaugh was a little more careful, and Rush Limbaugh had more endorsement by the mainstream of Republicans. So, yeah. Anyway, it's good to see Alex Jones face some level of justice. It's a shame that no amount of money can give back the lives and the pain, and like can make up for the pain that was dumped out on all of these people who didn't do anything. Their kids were the victims. They were random victims of a school shooting. And Alex Jones, being a demented person, decided that that he would target these people of all people. They did nothing. They never were. None of these people had beefs with Alex Jones, but he damaged their lives. It's a miracle one of the family members didn't snap and take him out. Yeah, it is. It's a miracle. It's an absolute miracle that one of these people didn't just lose their mind, because I don't know if you went, oh my God, I don't even know. Like, try to put yourself in the shoes of one of these people, one of these victims of his. Imagine having a loved one get murdered randomly. You have no way up. You're just at work one day and you receive news that your kid got hurt. And then the next 10 years of your life are some deranged guy with an enormous platform sending people to your house to heckle you because you're a paid crisis actor. It is almost unimaginable the type of pain and cruelty that is unleashed on these people. It's wild. So yeah. Yeah, literally defacing the children's graves. That actually happened. Alex Jones' fan base, literally, they defaced graves. They defaced memorials. Absurd. One of the parents did end up unaliving themselves afterwards. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's terrible. Sorry, can't say that. Gotta be, please. I understand, but you gotta keep it, follow the rules in chat, please. I understand where you're coming from, but that is not a okay thing to say. Sorry. Oh, tons of people platformed Alex Jones, but you know, that's a sailed, that ship is sailed. Anyway, just a small update on Alex Jones. Figured you all would have I figured you all would have fun hearing that some justice has been served to this bastard. All right, everybody. Are you ready to talk about? We have to talk about it. We have to talk about it. Are you ready? First of all, before we do anything else, We have 265 amazing viewers. Many of you are already imps. Some of you will become imps in the near future, but all of you should press the like button because we only have 137 likes, but we have 265 viewers. So we're missing 130 likes, and we need those likes. Every time you press like, it's free for you. It takes 1 second of moving your finger, but for us, we bring in new imps. You get to meet new people. I get to have new subscribers. The show must go on. So please press that like button right now. And also, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. We have so much more to talk about, and my show's awesome. No withholding likes. Subscribe. Press like. It's awesome. You, by pressing like and subscribe, become an imp. Haven't you always wanted to be an imp? Haven't you always wanted to be a demon? That's all you have to do. It's that easy. There we go. We're up a little bit. We're still missing some of them, but you know, whatever. We're getting some in. Why be a simp when you can be an imp? Exactly. Drop the S. By subscribing, you delete your S and you become an imp. And then we're gonna talk about, we have to talk about Kanye West. We have to talk about Ye. Yes, I did see that, Posadas John. Absurd. Yeah, it's time for things to get a little weird, okay? It's about to get a little weird. Because we got to talk about Ye. 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 Holy, that's good. All right, everybody. It's time. Some of you may know that I put out a video a couple days ago in which I said Kanye West went full Hitler. Now, it is with great sadness that I must inform you that I have been canceled permanently. I am ruined. My life is destroyed. I will never be able to. I am being silenced. I am being attacked, slandered. Yo, 10-letter name with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you. You make this possible. Wow, thank you. I am being destroyed. Quite frankly, I am being oppressed. And by that I mean actually a bunch of people got really, really mad at me. And it's really funny because a lot of those people commented before or during the time that Kanye West was doing his Tucker Carlson interview. For those of you who don't know, Kanye West went on Tucker Carlson to talk about his tweet. The tweet that I'm of course referring to is the one I'm about to put up on screen. And just so you know, I saved this as a quote bot quote because it got deleted by Twitter for being anti-Semitic. But this is the quote, okay? Here you go, all right? And this is a quote, please, don't clap me. I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew also. You guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. Now, this is the sort of tweet that started the whole thing, okay? That was, it got deleted, it was messy, and unfortunately, everything has only gone downhill from there. So, I wanted to share a couple of the comments that I received on my YouTube channel because they made me laugh so hard. The comments I've received on this from the Kanye fans are, let's just say, less than healthy, okay? They're certainly, here we go. Let's just, you know what, here, let me just bring up the whole thing and we'll just go through the comments directly because, boy, is it interesting. I just want to show you guys these things. So you see, here's my video. which says Kanye West goes full Hitler mode, actually. Yeah, you know, so here we go. Now, some of these are the ones I hearted, and I said, oh, cool, I'm happy that some people are being nice to me. But if you go a little bit down, you'll start to see salute to Ye, and then you'll start to see some really odd ones, like this one, which I quite love, okay? So we're just gonna zoom in on this one real quick. Oh, there it goes. I'm confused about this channel. Is it a devil worshipping channel? Is this guy like Jeffrey from Netflix? They mean Jeffrey Dahmer, you know, the cannibal murderer from the TV show Dahmer, or a good guy. Well, that's interesting. Then we had, he's not anti-nothing, stop it. Well, if you actually watch the video, I talk about how blatant he's clearly being anti-Semitic. It's extremely obvious, and multiple other things that he says in the video, but you know, okay. All right, let's look at this one here, okay? Here's another one that's good. What is wrong with anti-Semitism? Which I hope I don't have to explain to you, but I think I might have to, just to be clear, in case this person is watching. The problem with anti-Semitism is that you're discriminating against a group of people based on your fantasies that every person in that group of people have the same shared traits. And that's what's wrong with anti-Semitism. It's a bad thing to discriminate against people, to be prejudiced because of someone's ethnic background, religious background. That's why it's bad. And that applies to all kinds of different things, like gender, race, these intrinsic traits, these deeply held parts of ourselves that are not a choice. You don't choose to be born into a Jewish family. Not that you should have to anyway. There shouldn't be anything wrong. You shouldn't be judged for what some random person on the internet imagines your group of people do. So, you know. But then there's also this one. Kanye making a couple of anti-Semitic tweets saying white lives matter and rocking a MAGA hat doesn't make him a Nazi. Anti-Semitism existed far before Nazism, neo-Nazism, pre-Nazism. Honestly, this whole framing to me just comes off like another person thirsty to call a black person Blitler. Which is a little bit weird, because I don't feel like I was really excited at all to call him Blitler. In fact, if you go and watch my video, the video was actually saying how bad it is that he's acting like this and how I wish he wouldn't have. So I don't know. I find that an odd approach. What do you all think? Do you all think I'm racist because I said that Kanye West was acting literally like Hitler when he said he was gonna go DEFCON 3 on the Jews? Do you guys think that I was being racist? Because, I don't know. Personally, I don't think so. Personally, I don't think that's what, like, that indicates racism. But I guess we've just reached a level, like a level in the discourse where like Nazis will accuse leftists of racism for saying that a black guy who is repeating Nazi talking points is being a Nazi. I don't know. None of it means anything to me anymore, I think. I just think I just think it's a little out there. But guess what, everybody? It's okay, because even if the Kanye fans are very mad at me, even if the Kanye fans think that I'm a racist because apparently one tweet doesn't make him anti-Semitic, the sad news for all of those people is that unfortunately it wasn't just one tweet. It was in fact an entire couple of years of confrontations with other people, and an entire leaked interview with Tucker Carlson where Kanye goes off on raw anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. And guess what? we get to watch it. That's right, we all get to watch it together, because thank you to Vice for publishing this stuff that was left off the air. It's really, really funny, because keep in mind, of course, Tucker Carlson pretends that he's like, yo, we don't censor anything. We're not pansies. But they highly edited the interview with Kanye, and unfortunately, they didn't really keep their cut content very well secured, because it has now escaped out to the world at large. It's worth pointing out that Kanye's comments were so off the rails that it made Tucker uncomfortable. That's because Tucker Carlson is in the business of having to have some level of plausible deniability. And thankfully for his team, thankfully for Tucker Carlson, he thought he was gonna get away with just editing the interview. But we all get to see the full footage. So let's start with the first one. Here's the article we're gonna be pulling these from, by the way. This is where we're gonna be pulling from. This is, watch the disturbing Kanye interview clips that Tucker Carlson didn't put on air. Motherboard obtained footage of Ye making bigoted statements about Jewish people and bizarre claims about fake children, as well as describing visions of kinetic energy cities sent to him by God. Oh, and there's one more thing I have to do before we go into this, which is to say, it's pretty clear to me that Kanye West is suffering from some form of very severe mental illness, okay? And I don't say that because he's being anti-Semitic. I say that because he's going off about kinetic energy cities, fake imposter children, and a million other things that he claims in these coming interviews that have no connection with reality at all whatsoever. And I would feel a little more bad about sort of watching and commentating on all of this if he already wasn't on every single right-wing platform on the planet spewing his hateful bigotry, and then his fans are gobbling it up and repeating it. Whether Kanye West is not sane, mentally ill or not, in the end doesn't matter, because what he's doing is going onto platforms and spreading anti-Semitism. He's said before that he has had issues with mental health. Yes, obviously. My thing here is I'm not going to sit here and I'm not gonna pretend like I don't think that Kanye West deserves to be made fun of just because he's having a very public mental breakdown, because I think that's a problem with our greater culture as a whole, and there's nothing I can even do about that. At this point, his mental illness is being used and weaponized and monetized by the right. His message has to be pushed back against, even if it comes from a bad place. That's just how it goes. Now, some people say, I've seen a lot of discourse back and forth about the, mental health issues don't excuse bigotry, which I personally think that that's true to a certain degree. Obviously, there are certain types of mental conditions where, like, for example, Tourette's. Tourette's could make somebody say, like, slurs compulsively. And in fact, that has happened to people in the past. And I don't think they would be being racist because of that. However, I do think that that when you're going on TV and ranting and raving about the Jews, that is not just excusable by mental illness. And in addition, the people who are platforming that, the people who are letting that stuff get out, the people who are helping you spread that message, those people are to blame. Wait, so if a schizophrenic person is screaming slurs on a street corner, it's just because they're racist? Yeah, see, this is the conversation that happens. Obviously, there are a lot of factors that go into it, okay? But at the end of the day, mentally ill or not, there are certain lines that, when crossed, can cause a lot of harm. And we're not just talking about a random person. I don't think there's that much harm being done by like a person having a schizophrenic meltdown in public, yelling at a tree, like yelling the N-word at a tree. But that's not what's happening. Kanye West is not in a park yelling at a tree. He's going to every platform he has. He's going after specific people. He's going onto these huge shows and spreading a message of hate. So it's not quite the same thing. I do agree that mental illness can complicate and sometimes even cause bigotries that don't necessarily exist. But just so that we get the ableism allegations out of the way, I want you to understand that I'm not here to just, I don't know, poke fun at a guy having a mental issue. And I don't think that's what happened on my last stream either, for the record. I was very clear to talk about how the danger is in the message. The danger is in the emboldening of other people who have these thoughts, of people who aren't having in the same situation. Yeah. Anyway, with all that said, wait, is somebody mad at me? Did he say anything about the Jews on TV? You called him Black Hitler over a tweet? Yes, I did. I do think he said he was going DEFCON 3 on the Jews. Okay, hold on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. I don't know how much more like I am espousing Hitler's ideology you can get than literally saying you're going to go DEFCON 3, a wartime emergency declaration on Jewish people. Oh, come on. Come on. Also, this is hardly his first thing. All kinds of other messages have already gone out. He was talking about the Jews on Instagram. He was talking about the Jews to other celebrities. If you want, here's the deal. Once I finish this segment, if you want to disagree about it, we can have a chat about it. I would love to talk to you about this, but let me finish this out first, okay? And then if you still think that he's not being anti-Semitic by the end of this, then we'll talk, okay? Let's watch these. Let's start with his first clip. This is Kanye talking about vaccinations. You're not the first person to call a random black person Hitler Blitler. I'm down for the talk though when you can. Okay, that's fair. We'll talk about it. But he's not random. This is the problem I have. Kanye West isn't just a random black person. He's a black person with a huge platform, one of the biggest in the world. And he's using it to play into a type of hate that we have already seen led to a Holocaust. He's not a random black person. He's a billionaire in a position of power, of great power. We'll talk though. Let's watch these things and then we'll have a chat after. We haven't had a little debate in here. That'll be interesting and fine. Hold on, I wanna use, we're gonna use this one for now. We're gonna go back to the old thing so that we can get more on the screen here for a little bit. Wait. Oops, I goofed that up. Sorry. Here we go. Look at that. We're using the old layout. Let's do it.
You know, every day we've been killing each other in the streets every day. One of the amazing things with Mayor Suarez is the murder rate has gone down. And yeah, I mean, you set that question up. You have more information about about what happened in the hospitals. So, in all honesty, I don't have the most facts, as many facts.
No, I mean in your life, like
so
the COVID vaccine, the being stuck inside. Like, what did you think of all that?
I was vaccinated. It was interesting. A friend of mine told me that.
Okay, so this is him saying he was vaccinated. Now here's him talking about Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger, a known eugenics with the KKK to control the Jew population. When I say Jew, I mean the 12 lost tribes of Judah, the blood of Christ, who the race the people known as the race black really are. This is who our people are, the blood of Christ. This, as a Christian, is my belief. And I believe that if we saw ourselves as more...
So, this in and of itself is like, okay, so it's a little much to process. So first he's saying that black people are the descendants of the tribe of Judah, which I'm sure there are some, probably many black people who are, you know, somehow connected to that. However, the tribe of Judah was a historically pretty small group of people, and that means that most people who are descended from Judah, who was a real historical figure, have some like actual lineage. That's been really, really well documented. It was in fact pretty important for that tribe of people to keep track of their lineage. So most of the people who belong to that are known. And as far as the number of black people, like the idea that all black people are descendants of the tribe of Judah is simply not true. It's just not true. And so what this ends up going into is a conspiracy theory, which essentially, it's a conspiracy theory which essentially claims that actually, like, honestly, this is not the version that you generally bump into. In this case, this is Kanye West. It seems like working backwards, basically saying I should be able to say anti-Semitic things because technically I'm Jewish. Most of the time when you hear it, it's much different. It's more about religious supremacy or religious belief. There is a number of groups like known as like the Black Israelites. There's a number of groups that believe in this sort of conspiracy theory or make claims to this conspiracy theory, but where they're going with it is usually very different. Additionally, it's really, really weird for him to then do the Margaret Sanger conspiracy theory, which the Margaret Sanger Planned Parenthood conspiracy theory is really weird. It's based off of a questionable, apocryphal, and possibly out of context conversation from Margaret Sanger, who, wow, believe it or not, as a white woman at the turn of the 19th century, or sorry, the turn of the 20th century, had some not fully developed opinions about race. However, the idea that Margaret Sanger founded Planned Parenthood to kill Jewish people is completely false. There is no evidence to support that claim. And even the quote that people bring up, which is, in fact, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's take a look at here. So, Margaret Sanger did believe in eugenics to a certain degree. But when we say eugenics, keep in mind that this is while eugenics is, I'm not even gonna defend this. Okay, how do I describe this? It's the 20th century, okay? A lot of people consider themselves eugenicists because at the time that was the predominant belief in genetics. It is not good, okay? It is not a good position, but there were a lot of people who sort of passively accepted those beliefs as a result of that is the scientific milieu they grew up in. In the same way that in the 1940s, there were a lot of people who were transphobes just because that is the social milieu they grew up in. Now, or change those beliefs. As it was criticized, as eugenicist projects were shown to be heavily flawed, all those sorts of things. Milieu is like a environment. It's like a social environment, is a way of putting it. Which is to say that a lot of people believed in eugenics without actually contributing to or putting into place eugenics at all. And Margaret Sanger was focused on reproductive health, not genetic lineages. Margaret Sanger was somebody who wanted to put reproductive freedom into women's hands. Now that is adjacent to eugenics, and it is possible for someone to do good work on one thing while having bad works on another. However, all of this doesn't even matter, because guess what? Let me show you. Planned Parenthood has for a very long time denounced Margaret Sanger's positions on eugenics. So it's interesting. The organization that supposedly was founded to do this eugenics has explicitly denounced their founding figure on numerous occasions, because that's not what they were focused on ever. That's not what she did. That she wasn't making an organization for eugenics. There's no evidence that that was the case. This is one of the quotes, by the way. I don't like this. Actually, this entire document is really fine. If anybody wants to go read through it, I'm not going to go through and debunk this in every single step, but you can go read exactly what she said about it. And none of the things that Margaret Sanger said about black people was like, we need to get rid of black people. She never said anything like that. That wasn't her focus at all. She was focused on reproductive health. So, yeah, this is to say that while it is true that Margaret Sanger had eugenicist beliefs, and some of them were obviously really super problematic and bad. I spend a lot of time talking about how bad I think eugenics is on this channel. The idea that she founded Planned Parenthood as a eugenicist organization is a conspiracy theory with no evidence to back it. And actually, the organization has for a very, very, very long time addressed those concerns head on and been very transparent about it. So what it is what he's trying to say is that abortion is a conspiracy theory to kill black people, and that is absurd. It's and yeah, of course, as Nuts brings up here, credit to you, Nuts, the right is generally pro-eugenics. That's the absurd thing. Anyway, let's take a look at another clip that was cut from the interview.
Exactly what our culture is based on. Think about us judging each other on how white we could talk would be like, you know, a Jewish person judging another Jewish person on how good they danced or something. I mean, that's probably like a bad example when people are going to get mad at that shit. But another thing that they do that I probably want to edit that out in front of that like that. Okay, so.
Whoops. He realized him sounding bad when he said another thing that they do. He even caught himself. Yeah, when he says they do, he means Jews, and he's telling Tucker Carlson to edit that out because he's afraid that's too loud. Talk about a literal mask slip. This is the shit I'm talking about.
You know, I was talking to Ice Cube today, and we got really beat up in 2020 for saying we need to approach things a different way and not just be trauma drunk. Right. Which is a term that God just hit me with in the past couple of days. We are no longer trauma drunk. We are no longer trauma drunk, and we're no longer trauma bonding, and we're no longer woke in the sense of what woke is, because woke is just complaining about racism, but not doing anything about it.
What?
So what we're gonna do about it is say, hey, you know what? Y'all not gonna send nobody at me based on my opinion. You asked the question before. It drove me crazy to not be able to say that I like Trump.
Okay. Now here we go on
I was
Kwanzaa and
biting my
Hanukkah.
tongue on my political opinion because I thought it would be better for my children. And now you look up and my kids are going to a school.
So here's him openly saying that he's been playing his political opinions close to his chest because he didn't want people because of his kids. Okay.
That teaches black kids a complicated Kwanzaa. I prefer my kids knew Hanukkah than Kwanzaa. At least it will come with some financial engineering. Kwanzaa doesn't, so.
Financial engineering? Celebrating Hanukkah would make his kids literally, he's saying that if he raised his kids Jewish, they would be good at finances. That's what he's posting there. That's the translation.
They don't teach even Christmas itself, Christ Mass.
Yes, YouTube is having issues. I apologize about the stream issues. It's on YouTube's end. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry about that.
At the end of the day, we all know we have to answer to God. Now, some of us in desperate times may grab a little bit too much of the Hennessy. I'll be specific. Arno, shout out. Thank you for making the Hennessy. It's delicious. That's an LVMH company. I'm kind of very much so and beefing with them right now because they killed my best friend, Virgil.
How did they kill Virgil?
First of all, they hired him. Well, do you want the, I'm gonna try to give you the abbreviated story?
Yeah.
Okay, so Virgil was hired as my assistant and he ended up becoming one of my best friends because we traveled everywhere. We traveled to Japan, we interned in Italy at Fendi because we weren't accepted in Paris, and we started to gain momentum in the design world. And then Virgil did his own line called Off-White, and then I stopped doing the Kanye West line. I started doing the Yeezy line, and I did a licensing deal. I had a licensing deal with.
Wait a second. Virgil was the third person to die of cancer in that organization. Wait, he's saying that a guy who died of cancer was murdered? Oh.
With Adidas, I mean, we still have that deal. And we did this fashion show that was it was like the most seen fashion show in history. So Bernardo Know, the head of LVMH, asked to meet with me. And he just, hey, we're gonna give you support and you do the best thing you can. All these.
He's saying he was murdered via, that the Hennessy people gave him cancer? By the way, yes, if you're having issues with stream, refresh on YouTube. YouTube is currently having huge issues. So, yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's on YouTube's end. My stream is fine on my OBS. It seems to be YouTube that's having issues. If you're having an issue, just press refresh. He's saying the LVMH people gave him cancer, gave Virgil cancer. What is... That's the luxury goods. Yeah, that's Moet, Hennessy, Louis Vuitton. So he's saying that they gave him cancer.
People, a lot of the VCs and a lot of these kind of companies, they have to have ownership. And Louis Vuitton have presented themselves in such a way to have so much real estate where a black man's dream come true would be to have that level of support from a company, because then we can go back into the neighborhood in our pink Cadillac, metaphorically.
Yeah.
The pink Cadillac was literally invented for that. Google that. I don't feel, we don't have enough time to talk about it right here. The Cadillac, that specifically color pink, is just so all of my design team wanted to work with Louis Vuitton. So Bernard Arnault shook my hand, said we're gonna do the Kanye West deal at Louis Vuitton, and I was actually gonna give him the lion's share, which thank God I didn't. 3 months later, they dropped the deal at the board. The next collection I do. Season 2, we don't have anyone to support it because I had to have Adidas indemnify the collection. The third collection, we're there. Virgil's working with me. He's got his line, but he's my main employee, and he's running the Donda design group, and he's bringing in Heron Preston, and Matt Williams is working with me, and we have our crew. And we do this show at MSG, and it's like a big hit. Season 4, I did a show, and it started late, and I was really depressed about that. Then a week later, Kim got robbed in Paris. Then I just tell Scooter, after I finished this leg, Scooter Braun was my manager at that time, I said, after I finish this leg of the tour, I need to just take a rest. I need to go to Japan. I love it in Japan. And
shit. Yeah, this is the abbreviated version.
Scooter's like, no, you have to do more touring. And 4 days into that tour, I was exhausted. I screamed from stage. I would have voted for Trump. This stuff. I was exhausted from everything at that time. Like the fashion show, my wife getting robbed, all these people telling me I couldn't say anything about Trump. It was just a lot. And I ended up in the hospital, and I wear that badge every conversation I can be, put down for that. So Virgil is going on and, being more and more successful and clicking all the dots, all the boxes that a black designer and black creative should click, more than anyone ever. He's basically like Michael Jordan. He is the Michael Jordan of fashion, literally. He's clicking all of these dots, and he gets the deal to be the head of men's design at Louis Vuitton, which is, aside from Hermes, is one of the most prestigious jobs in the world. And he goes in, and the product is selling. Virgil was actually the third person to die of cancer in that organization. So not just black men have passed in that organization, but the third person to die of cancer that was in a higher up position in that organization.
So,
and
what's he actually saying here?
Paris is a different level of elitism and racism. And Virgil was the kind of guy.
So is he trying to say that, like, who gave him cancer?
That he didn't hold it in. And I believe it ate him up from inside. And
how old was he?
40, early 40s.
Thank you, 85 to Judy Derrick. And yes, oh my God.
People were like, what you mean you was best friends? You don't know the exact age. But I don't know the date.
He's a young man.
Yeah, he's a young man. So he the level of racism, elitism, and pressure that he was under, I'm sure affected his health. And then at that point, also me and Virgil had a rivalry because he had taken my place in fashion.
So what he's doing here is alleging a conspiracy about somebody who was apparently both his best friend and his rival, and also he doesn't know how old he was. And he's saying that the company killed him by giving him cancer from being racist.
He now was Drake to the radio of what he was to fashion. And we had a strained relationship also. But the people I've spent the most time with in my life is my mom, second, Kim, third, Virgil. Lost all three of them in some way.
Okay, yeah, so his best friend, assistant rival, died because Louis Vuitton racism gave him cancer. Woo!
At this point. So I felt with Bernard Arnault, not only did he pull on the deal that contributed to me breaking down.
Wow.
And go back on his word with that.
So you guys see what I'm talking about, right? You guys see what I'm talking about how like people like Tucker Carlson are like the biggest ghouls in this entire situation. And even though literally Kanye West is doing Nazi dog whistles on the biggest platform imaginable, like these people are sitting here and listening to him ramble genuinely incoherently. And then they're like, yeah, we should give this guy a platform to talk about race. We should give this person a platform to talk about Jewish people. That's a level of evil. Again, nobody here needs to be told how evil Tucker Carlson is, but just so we're clear, like, the only reason why Kanye West is getting a platform in this particular case is because he's a billionaire who is also conveniently saying things that the right wants to platform. Let's not mince any words about that, okay? Holy shit. They cut out him just rambling incoherently. It's literal ableism to let him go on there without any pushback either, because it's just feeding into his delusions. Yeah, it is. It's basically saying, yeah, you know what? Let's just use him however we can. Holy shit. He's not technically a billionaire? Okay, my bad. I don't know how much he makes. Is this everything they cut? No, there's more. Oh, there's more.
He also went on to hire multiple people out of my organization. Like anyone that...
How did they get a hold of this? We will never find out, because good journalists will cover their sources. Realistically, that probably means that somebody somewhere at Fox got their hands on this and gave it to them. We're gonna see. We're about to see, Beer Bash. As far as I understand, it gets a little bit more wild here.
I'll talk to him if I see him.
Yep.
But I guarantee you he see me. And I have visions that God gives me just over and over on community building and how to build these free energy, fully kinetic energy communities where we put the least impression on the earth. We're not building the new New York skyline cockfight, that we are humble in the way that we present ourselves. We've got to rethink who we are as a species.
Oh. You can't understand what the fuck he's saying? Yeah, where's does anybody have the clip about where he talks about the kids? I think, do we miss that one? Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Where's this clip? I want the clip of that. That's all the clips they have listed here, but I want to see the rest of them. Hold on, is this on Vice's channel? I wonder if they have all of them here. Those were the only ones that were there. I thought they had the one with the kid. Hold on, let me see. If anybody has the links where he's talking about his kids, this is the quote from the article. The quote from the article is up here. Hold on. Oh yeah. Here we go. Carlson's program didn't air a strange claim from Ye that fake children had been placed in his house to manipulate his children. I mean, like actors, professional actors were placed into my house to sexualize my kid, he told Carlson. He referred to the so-called son of an associate, seeming to imply the child was fake. We didn't even believe that this person was her son because he was way smarter than her, right? Holy shit. Carlson didn't ask any follow-up questions or redirect his line of thought, allowing Ye to directly into another claim, which also didn't air, about one of his children being kidnapped on her birthday so that Ye was not able to see her. That claim is a part of what seems to be his ongoing and very public obsession with being treated unfairly in his children's lives. Everyone saw in broad daylight these public figures kidnap my black child on her birthday, he said to Carlson. I did not know the location of the birthday party, and Travis Scott had to give me the address. When I showed up, they were so frazzled. If that's not the most Karen level thing, to feel like you can take a black child and not give the father the address, this is the way people are treated when they get out of prison and when they go to prison. What? And 100%, I am in a glass prison, or else I'd be the one with the say over where my children go to school. He's literally weaponized, like, this guy is using his platform to try and weaponize his gigantic, the biggest community possible against his wife and kids in their like family custody battle. That's so absurd. That's so evil. He's like, oh yeah, I wanted to protect my kids. That's why I wasn't talking about Nazi crap. But then he's gonna go on there and make accusations that like his kid was kidnapped when she wasn't, and then say that they were trying to sexualize his kids by hiring fake actors. I know, and weaponizing Idpol. It's wild. I think they're abusing him by letting his mental illness run completely wild. Well, obviously, they're obviously cynically using him. They're letting him ramble, and then they're cutting and using his celebrity status. This is what I was talking about in my last video. Even if, and even in the beginning of this one, even if Kanye West is completely out of his mind and has no connection to reality, his celebrity status allows him to broadcast he said that he should have raised his kids with Hanukkah so that they would have financial acumen. That's about as fucking anti-Semitic as you could possibly get. Holy moly. I wish we could have the clip of that. They didn't put the clip of him talking about his kids. I wonder if that was too much. You guys want it? Let's watch the let's watch the original one. Let's watch the original one so we can see what was actually aired. Now we've seen what wasn't aired. Well, we've seen and heard. I don't know why they didn't have a clip of that one, but let's look at the one. Yeah, here we go. We can watch this and this will be what we react to. Where's the whole thing? I want to see the whole review. Or I want to see the whole interview, wherever it is. Let's see if I can find the full one. 13 minutes. Okay, this looks like it's the one.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Kanye West, now known as Ye, is one of the best-selling musical artists in the world. He has also in recent years become a celebrated and very highly paid fashion designer. And of course, for a decade, he was well known to TV audiences as an in-law of the Kardashian family. But it's West's latest incarnation as a kind of Christian evangelist that brought us to his office in Los Angeles today for the interview you're about to see. Days ago, during Fashion Week in Paris, West, accompanied by his friend Candace Owens, unveiled a T-shirt that read simply, "White Lives Matter." The response from the fashion industry...
So you see how this is being used immediately. Tucker Carlson is bringing Kanye West in, basically fishing Kanye West in, using, I mean, the idea that Kanye West will be able to say anything to millions of people like that. He's fishing him in with that so that he can act as though there's reverse racism against White Lives Matter.
In international media was instantaneous and uniform. Shock, horror, rage. There is no excuse for this, thundered the New York Times. West is legitimizing extremism, shrieked Rolling Stone, etc., etc. What was strikingly missing from the coverage, however, was any explanation for why West did this. What was the T-shirt about? No one seemed to think to ask him, much less to listen to what he had to say. Instead, the enemies of his ideas dismissed West, as they have for years,
Gallae,
as mentally ill. Too crazy to take seriously. Look away, ignore him. He's a mental patient. There's nothing to see here. But is West crazy? You can judge for yourself as you watch what we're about to show you. He has his own ideas, we can say that. Creative people tend to. That's why they're artists, not actuaries. His freeform social media posts give the impression of a man channeling his rawest emotions right onto Instagram. The effect can be jarring.
His rawest emotions, like saying the Jews did it? That's his rawest emotions? Yeah, okay. That's a little concerning.
Against him in the battle for influence.
As it should. As it should. If somebody goes on social media and says to their millions of followers, yeah, I don't like Jewish people, they're sus, you should have pushback for that.
It's over the minds of America's young people, and that battle is intense. But crazy?
A battle for America's young people? Hey, look, at least they're saying it out loud. At least Tucker Carlson is saying it out loud that he sees Kanye as a key piece in winning the culture war. And the culture war that Tucker Carlson wants to win is one in which you can say anti-Semitic things about Jewish people. This is literally what I'm talking about. This is literally what I was talking about. Holy shit.
Our conclusion. In fact, we've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about what he believes. But again, you can judge for yourself.
Movingly, yeah. Sorry, guys, hold on. Can we just bring this back up real quick? Movingly. This is what Tucker Carlson thinks is so moving. I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. Yeah, that's super moving, my man. I wonder what the agenda that Tucker Carlson and the rest of the conservative establishment that is lining up to defend Kanye West right now wants to push. I wonder what they're pushing towards. Do you think it might be that they think it's a good thing to be anti-Jewish? Because that's certainly what it seems like.
So you just came from Paris Fashion Week. You just landed, and you have a lanyard still on from it, and there's a photograph on it. What is that?
It's a photograph of a baby's ultrasound.
Why is that? And that you designed that?
Yes.
Why? What does that mean?
It just represents life. I'm pro-life.
Boy, so you wear it on a badge. What kind of response do you get? And good, amen, I agree.
I don't care about people's responses. I care about the fact that there's more black babies being aborted than born in New York City at this point. That 50% of black death in America is abortion. So I really don't care about people's responses. I perform for.
Imagine giving more of a shit about abortions than adults dying from the other 50%. Literally, he's saying that, like, this guy is taking all of the statistics of every abortion. Keep in mind, it's conservatives, whatever. Conservatives think that if you use contraception, that you're doing an abortion. So that just goes to tell you, in Kanye West and Tucker Carlson's mind, a black person who is killed by the police is not as tragic as a handful of cells that are aborted at like a month into a pregnancy. They like a full adult human life with experiences, memories, and connections is like less important to these people than somebody taking the Plan B pill a day after getting impregnated. Holy fuck!
Audience of one, and that's God.
I'm starting to see why they want to make you be quiet. When did you start to feel this way? When did you start to realize this?
I really felt like, I think I started to really feel this need to express myself on another level when Trump was running for office and I liked him.
Yes.
And every single person in Hollywood, from my ex-wife to my mother-in-law to my manager at that time to, you know, my so-called friends / handlers around me, told me, like, if I said that I liked Trump, that my career would be over, that my life would be over. They said stuff like people get killed for wearing a hat like that. They threatened my life. They put my life. They basically said that I would be.
I bet a ton of people threatened Kanye's life, a lot of his personal contacts. Now, for the record, I do believe there were deranged people on the internet who have probably made threats against Kanye's life, but he's not claiming that it's random people. He's saying his personal friends and family threatened his life over a MAGA hat. I don't believe that. I don't fucking believe that. Sorry. I just don't believe that.
killed.
And maybe his close associates and friends, maybe they have a reason for trying to tell him not to support Donald Trump. Maybe they're afraid. Maybe they're afraid that Kanye West, a world famous musician supporting Donald Trump, will make Donald Trump's politics more popular among young people. And Donald Trump's politics are explicitly anti-black. I don't even need to go into that. I've done 100 videos on that. Also, Ron's KFC, thank you so very much for the $20. Incredibly generous. You never have to apologize. And I'm very, very happy that you've decided to come by. Based and Demon Mama Pilled, thank you very much. Truly. Also, if you are here and you're enjoying the interesting dive into the madness of Kanye West together, please press like and subscribe to my channel. It takes no time to press like and it helps our channel a ton, always brings in more imps, and subscribing means that you get to see all of my awesome videos. I have a lot of fun on this channel. I talk about a lot of different topics, and as you can see by my very active community, we have a ton of fun here. So we'd love to have you join us, and you could join us by pressing subscribe and ringing the bell. Let's go. Back into the content. Let's do this.
For wearing the hat, I had someone call me last night and said anybody wearing a White Lives Matter shirt is going to be greenlit, and that means that they're going to beat them up if they wear it. And I'm like, you know, okay, green light me then. you know, God builds warriors in a different way. I don't know if it's because of me being born in Atlanta and growing up on the south side of Chicago that, you know, he made me for such a time like this. It's like with David, you know, he tended to the sheep, but while he was out there, he had to fight all kinds of animals. So when it was time for Goliath to come, you thought because he was a sheep herder that he didn't have the skill set to take down Goliath. And the thing that I have is the position, I have my
we'll
heart,
have to watch that after.
But the number one thing is we have God on our side. And for the people, even if you don't.
Alora, it's not your internet. YouTube is having severe issues right now. So if you're having if you're getting lag spikes on the stream, refresh on YouTube and it will fix it, at least temporarily. YouTube is currently having some service issues. We've been having to say that for a while, but I'm going to keep reminding people.
Don't believe in God, God believes in you.
So you made reference to the White Lives Matter t-shirt, which you brought out at Paris Fashion Week.
Yeah.
Why did you do that, and what did it mean?
You know, I do certain things from a feeling. I just channel the energy. It just feels right. It's using a gut instinct, a connection with God, and just brilliance. You know, like as if you asked like Tanya Harding how she did the triple flip or the triple spin. Yeah. She was in so much practice that when it was time for her to skate in a competitive format.
So what he's saying is his opinions are the same as someone practicing a triple flip for figure skating. So his opinions are apparently he practices them and then he nails them. But then that's the opposite of what he's saying, which is that he goes on his gut. Wow.
It just happened. Like it happened outside of practice. It happened in the real format. And that's what's happening is God is like preparing us for the real battles. And we are in a battle with the media. Like the majority of the media has a godless agenda, and the jokes in that work and this whole like, oh yeah, he's crazy and all these things, they don't work because the media has, you know, they've also watched travesties happen, just even specifically to me, and just watch it and act like it wasn't happening, and they stay quiet about it.
What have they?
I want to answer the white. Yeah. I feel like someone caught what I was saying, the comparison to Tanya Harding about the White Lives Matter. You know, my dad is an educated ex-Black Panther.
Persifer asks, how can we live in a world that takes this shit seriously? That's a good question. And the answer to that is incredibly, incredibly complicated. But the simple answer, the simplest answer I can give you is that people really, really love to have their biases confirmed. And Fox News is like, they're the most honed bias bias confirming network that has ever existed. They're a machine that confirms the biases of Republicans because they make a lot of money doing so and they implement their political agenda. And so, yeah, that's how you see this stuff. That's how this stuff ends up happening. This stuff happens because there's a machine in place that helps promote it. So you have Kanye West just literally just pulling things out of his ass and saying things that he thinks, partially that he actually believes and partially that he knows will get attention on him. And then this news network will say, oh yeah, we'll take all of the things like him saying that Jewish people did cancel culture, him saying that, oh yeah, there's just, everybody in the world will threaten you if you like Donald Trump or if you're a Christian. They hate me because I'm a Christian. We are a godless world. They'll take him taking all of those things and they'll plug it into the machine and it just dumps right into the laps of all of these people in America who want to believe that white people are the best and that Christians are the best and that the world is full of degeneracy. They're playing to fascism. And fascists have to always have shit like this. They need fuel for the danger. They need a celebrity that tells them, yeah, they're out to get you. They're out to get the Christians and the white guys. That's how this shit happens.
And he put a text to me today, he said, "White lives matter, ha, 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 ha." And I said, I thought the shirt was a funny shirt. I thought the idea of me wearing it was funny. And I said, "Dad, why do you think it was funny?" He said, just a black man stating the obvious. Yeah. And man stating the obvious. Yeah.
Do you see what I mean by saying that, like, that Tucker Carlson and Fox News is like the most honed bias confirmation imaginable? Kanye West said, the reason I wore the White Lives Matter shirt is because I'm a brilliant genius who I go on vibes like an Olympic performer. And then I asked my dad. My dad is a super lefty Black Panther, and he said it would be funny and it's true. And then Tucker Carlson goes, yeah, dude, totally. Wow, that's so moving. Your left-wing Black Panther dad also agrees with you that white lives matter. White lives matter being the phrase that was used to not to make any sort of actual statement about white people or white skin or anything like that, but that was used just as a counter, a bludgeon to counter Black Lives Matter, which is a incredibly important statement given that, like, I can't believe it. This is just, oh God.
And, you know, my dad doesn't listen to rap music and he's like super educated. We opened up a water distribution center in the Dominican Republic together. He's like the original Steve Jobs, but he was getting blocked every which way with all of his ideas. And he didn't have an endless bank account and he didn't have an Instagram. So all these ideas, he had to like take them back and compress them. Like my dad is the most brilliant person that I know. And we actually have a strained relationship because I was taken from him because my mom was an actress, so she was a liberal. And my dad would see certain things and say, you know, we should do it this way, we should do it that way. And the people got around my mom and pulled her away, much like, you know, Kim is a Christian, but she...
The liberals came in and pulled my mom away from Christianity.
She has people who want her to go to Interview magazine and put her ass out while she's a 40-something-year-old multi-billionaire with 4 black children. And this is how fashion wants to, how they want to present her. So I know you give these questions and I give you like these 3-part answers. Is this a cool format for you?
Yeah, I love it.
Following? Okay, cool.
And I am following it.
All right.
So you said that your father said when he saw the shirt "White Lives Matter," it's great to see a black man stating the obvious. So, by which I think you meant that's obviously true.
Yeah, that my favorite response, because I kept on thinking, like, you know, people, they're looking for an explanation, and people say, well, as an artist, you don't have to give an explanation, but as a leader, you do.
Yes, I think that's right.
So the answer to why I wrote White Lives Matter on a shirt is because they do. It's the obvious thing.
Yeah. Why do you think that's so, and I assume the implication is, of course, all lives matter because they're lives, because God created them.
Yeah.
Why do you think that that would be considered controversial?
There we go. See, this is Tucker Carlson teeing him up to try and get him to say, oh, well, there's reverse racism. This is the tee up. Let's see if he falls for it.
Because the same people that have stripped us of our identity and labeled us as a color have told us what it means to be black and the vernacular that we're supposed to.
They have stripped us of our identity. They stripped white people of their identity. They stripped black people of their identity. Holy shit. Wow! Who could have seen that Tucker Carlson would be using Kanye's fame and clout to promote fucking anti-Semitic bullshit?
To have. My dad.
I don't think it's fair to say fall for it if he's also out and about racist and anti-Semitic. I would largely agree, but I'm sorry. I don't think that, given what we've seen of this interview so far, I don't think that Kanye's brain is all in it. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't. He goes off on a rant about how he thinks people gave his friend cancer from racism, and his friend, who was also his rival and his assistant and his best friend, all at the same time. Like, holy moly, they had to cut so much from this. He ranted about them planting fake children in his life. They cut that. It's, what?
Grew up as a military brat, and his family moved around, but they were based mostly in Delaware. And at the time, if they weren't the only black family, they were one of the few. And he would be discriminated against because he was black. So by the time he got into college, he would be discriminated.
He literally tweeted the Jews were keeping him down. He knows what he's saying. I know he knows at least some of what he's saying, but how he's being used in this interview is Tucker Carlson is acting as though he's interested in Kanye West, the person, but what Tucker Carlson is very clearly doing is teeing up specific talking points for his audience, and I don't think that Kanye West realizes that part, or he doesn't care. I don't really care. Like, whatever one it is, the point is that Tucker Carlson is teeing up questions that lead directly into things like they are trying to erase race. Yeah.
He went to a black college, he would be discriminated against because they said he talked too white.
Yes.
And then he played the kick drum in the band.
Now they're saying that that the person he's talking about, he's saying they kicked him out because he talked too white.
So when he would go to the club and the music was playing, where would he clap his hands? Where the kick drum is.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite of where everyone else was clapping their hands. And this is the most elegant and tasteful person that I know. And when my mom, when the school suggested like the herding systems, because what they do is take the black community and they separate us, and they separate the families and the educated.
No, this is not the leaked stuff. This is the stuff from Fox News. This is the stuff they put on Fox News. This is not the leaked stuff.
They push this, need for higher education.
No, we watched the leaked stuff before. This is the full interview. I wanted us to see what they cut out first because I wanted us to see what the actual thing would have looked like. This is the actual one.
And us as blacks, we discriminate against each other and say, well, I got my PhD and you don't have your PhD, so I'm better than you. And so my mom, she had a PhD, and she was influenced to move to the south side of Chicago and take this job at Chicago State University. And she told my dad,
he was influenced. They influenced her.
Come for us, you know, you'll never see him again.
Oh, it's all good, Wendell.
Because, you know, the media ridiculed me for getting the house next door to Kim to see my children. And they even said that I was stalking her and her new boyfriend.
Also, just notice that, again, I said this before, but the fact that ultimately, like, he's just airing dirty laundry on a giant platform about an issue that people feel incredibly strongly about, this can only have a single result, which is unbelievable amount of hatred directed at the people he's talking about here. He's basically saying, oh yeah, they falsely accused me of stalking, when he was stalking.
Because I bought the house next door to see my...
Can you imagine, I'm sorry, like, let's just take a minute here real quick. Let's just imagine for a second that we're in a relationship with somebody who you felt like you were done with. Whether it was abusive or not, you're done with them. And then you try to move away, and then that person happens to have enough power and money that they buy the house next to you, your ex. I just want everybody here to put yourself in the shoes of having your bad ex, your shitty ex, buy the house next to you against your will, and there's basically nothing you can do about it. Can you imagine how horrible of an experience that would be? Even if we set everything else equal, just that is so creepy, that is so demented. And he's going on here laundering his own reputation, and there's no pushback. They're not even fact-checking his claims about his relationship. This conversation with Tucker Carlson isn't about, like, owning the Kardashians, but hey, Tucker Carlson is more than happy to let Kanye West use their platform to fucking cause shit, as long as he presses the fucking right-wing talking point button. Oh my God.
My children, and that's how I knew that my mom had said that to him. I said, Dad, you know, they moved us to one of the most agreed upon to be one of the most dangerous places in the world. It's almost like they tried to kill me or something. I said, Dad, why'd you never come to get us? And that's when he told me that she was told that. You know, there's so many things that are put in Kim's head. You know, they bring influencers, like, no one ever knew where Corey Gamble came from. No one in the fashion world knows where Gabby came from. These people were practically made in a laboratory, in my opinion. And one of the things that they're really good at doing is being nice and being likable.
So
and
who is he
made in a laboratory. No one ever knew. That's when he told me that she was told that. You know, there's so many things that are put in Kim's head. You know, they bring influencers, like, no one ever knew where Corey Gamble came from. No one in the fashion world knows where Gabby came from.
Now he's saying that they inserted mysterious people to steal his wife from him. This is deranged. This is deranged, and this is being broadcast on fucking Fox News so they can get him to say white lives matter. Holy fucking shit.
These people were practically made in a laboratory, in my opinion. And one of the things that they're really good at doing is being nice and being likable. And what they do is, for people that have some form of influence, whether it's an educated Black woman like my mother that became the head of the English department at Chicago State University, or whether it's the most influential white woman on the planet, being my ex-wife, they have people that are around them at all times.
Allegedly, Kim's boyfriend is matrilineally Jewish, which explains so fucking much. Okay, that does actually explain a lot.
Telling them what to be afraid of.
Corey Gamble is a black man. He's saying that the Jews manufactured and groomed a black man to influence the Jenner family. What the fuck?
of. It's like not what to do or say specifically, it's what to be afraid of. And if you have a person that isn't afraid of them, you know, like a Russell Brand or Candace Owens.
Right.
It's not that we have to agree with this, but
they're not afraid.
They're not afraid to state what their opinion is.
No,
yes.
wait.
No one is God.
Hold on, sorry,
And
I have a small correction. Patrilineally Jewish. Patrilineal Jewish. So he was raised, so yeah, he would have been raised Christian, basically. Yeah.
Has an opinion.
So a conversation like this.
So yeah, there you go. Real quick, do you guys want to see something curious that somebody sent me here? Thank you to, I believe it was, wait, who sent me this one? Wait, who sent, was it Posadas John or was it AD5D2D Derek? Anyway, let's check this out. This is an interview about Judah's Rising. Kanye West says black people are Hebrew Israelites. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see what he has to say on this one.
I'm like, I'll take a little bit more here, do this here, blah, blah. And after this, it took all the life out of this man as a black barber, as a...
Here we go. Sorry, I got to put it on the screen, I know.
African-American, as a blood of Christ, as a Hebrew, as a... See, I'm telling y'all what it is, right? Mom was born into a drinking fountain. They told her what fountain she could drink out of.
Okay.
Now, we born into a vote. They literally call it the black vote.
Yeah.
And by the way, we blood of Christ. We blood of Moses.
Right.
We're not just a color in a crayon box. And if we knew that, who we really were, we'd treat each other differently. We'd treat ourselves differently. So when you say, I'm black and I'm proud, like, but of what? What concept are we understanding? They say, go see the African History Museum. Why do they start when the boats came? Why don't they start with the drums?
When we was kings.
No, they don't want it, but we are kings. Mm-hmm. But the 400 years doesn't have to deal with slavery. It has to deal with the Bible. It has to deal with us being disobedient to God.
Right.
And that's why we farm land that isn't our own. Record labels, the NBA, Hollywood. These boys be scared. They be sitting there. Michael B. Jordan be telling my cousin, like, man, I want to do what Ye do, but I'm just, you know, I'm right here. Or, you know, like Kevin Hart be like, man, I like that. I'm envious of what Dave Chappelle could do. And then they sitting it at us. Me to him. Say this. Tech, blah, blah. He said this. He said that. It's like, boy, there will be blood. It has to be some type of respect, a male perspective, a God perspective, and some type of community leadership. And I'm the leader. And that's what I told
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, I told Lauryn Hill, I told everybody. I'm the leader. Let's look at it. Let's open up this Bible.
Damn, there is so much going on here. He's talking about how God needs to return to government, how there needs to be men in control. He's implying that Me Too is fake.
No, you know, your grandmother like, you need Jesus.
Yeah, you need Jesus.
That's what you need. Yeah.
My favorite song, by the way.
Because praise God.
Yeah.
Because all of this that we doing, it ain't adding up to nothing. Now God is pointing.
Also, by the way, I want you guys to pay attention. Notice how differently he acts when he goes on Tucker Carlson. That is the biggest code switch you could possibly imagine. Are you noticing the stark difference between the interview we just watched with Tucker Carlson and the way he is now? How much code switching is going on? And the reason why I bring this up is because that is the only thing that will make any Republican ever respect any black person. The only reason they even aired that is because he's willing to clean up. It's so gross. It is so gross. Isn't that what code switching is? Yeah, but this is like drastic. It's so drastic, it's unbelievable. And what it highlights is what even Kanye, even though he's going up here saying all this stuff about how, oh my God, the liberals are trying to control me and they're trying to silence me. At the end of the day, in order to be accepted in conservative spaces, he has to pretend to be somebody that he's not. Is it on purpose or subconscious? Impossible to know. Impossible. Vosh said as much when he streamed the segment and Chat Hulk called him racist over it. That's not racist. It's not racist to point out that there is an extreme amount of code switching going on here, specifically when he goes on the conservative news station that talks about that regularly dog whistles anti-black talking points, that regularly pushes all lives matter, white lives matter shit, and that regularly screams about how Black Lives Matter is a secret Marxist organization trying to upheave America. It's no surprise. It's a dramatic code switch, not just a little code switch. We're talking dramatic. Fuck, hell. Whatever, let's continue.
At me and said, this man worth $9 billion.
Jesus!
This man, and that's pretty good for a black man. Since I was like, oh, the black. First of all, I said that before. We gotta take the black version off of it, because I'm running circles around, all the other. You know what we're gonna do?
Guys.
Yeah.
All others.
No, that black or white. But what we're gonna do? Moses running circles around. I said that before. We gotta take the black version off of it, because I'm running circles around, all the other. You know what we're gonna do?
Guys.
Yeah.
All others.
No, that black or white. But what we're gonna do?
Sorry, I thought he said the Bilderbergers for a second. I was like, oh my God, that's a hell of a fucking, like, oh my God.
Moses. In order for Moses to be Moses, he had the ability to be able to take down anybody else. That's my thing. If I'm
the Bilderberg is like an old conspiracy theory, like long story. The Bilderbergs is a group that that Jewish question people point at all the time, because it's like a banking lobbying group, but it's literally the obsession of anti-Semites. They bring up two groups all the time. Well, three. George Soros, the Rothschilds, and the Bilderbergers. Or the Bilderberg groups. And it's all just anti-Semitism. Old Alex Jones anti-Semitism. It's Bilderberg. B-I-L-D, yeah, Bilderberg. It's like a financial meeting. And anyway, it's crazy people like Alex Jones are obsessed with it because they think that it's Jewish people controlling the world.
I'm gonna rap on a song, if I'm gonna do a beat, if we talk about money, whatever we talking about, I'm gonna be the Moses of the situation, because that's what God anointed me, that skill set to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? In hospitals today, they would tell a black mother that the baby not finna come out today, because we are inside. Us as 12 tribes of Judah, as a member of the Hebrew people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all black deaths a year is abortion.
Here he goes again. So he's been pushing this shit. By the way, this is a interview from, let's see, where did this happen? Where was this one? This was from like over a year ago. Where do I get the information of where this was, when this was posted? 11 months ago was when this was posted. So this is from at least a year ago. He's been doing this.
Deaths?
Black deaths a year is abortion.
Wow.
And Plan B was created by Margaret Sanger with the KKK for black population control.
Wow.
Oh,
You're getting
my
deep
God.
right now, yeah.
This is what I cried about during the election. Those tears is gonna be gospel someday. And what am I doing? I know the guy from Texas got a lot of backlash for changing the laws. I'm not in a position, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is providing a plan A, an opportunity where you can bring your children, if you feel like you can't take care of them, you ain't got a place to take them, you don't have a support system, we got a place that's gonna have, I'm like, you thought that I wasn't gonna try to get killed in this interview? Dr. Sebi's diet,
Right.
based off Dr. Sebi's diet, saving not only black children, but all God's children, given an opportunity of
The Dr. Sebi diet. Oh God. It's a fad diet. He's saying he's making an orphanage where he's going to put all of the kids on the Dr. Sebi diet. Oh my God.
utopia, because the reason why we didn't get our 40 acres and a mule is we have 40 acres, we have more people. We have more people and we have leadership. with the leaders not strategically taken out of the community in the 80s and the drugs and guns put into it. And then...
All right. That's about as much Kanye West ranting as I can handle. Guys, as we showed by the comments, even on my tiny channel's videos, getting people being like, what the hell is wrong with anti-Semitism? Getting people come in who are like, Kanye West, so what? Kanye West said some things about Jewish people. What's the problem? There are a ton of people being emboldened by Kanye's rhetoric. And what's even worse is that Kanye is being used by groups like Fox News to push anti-Semitism and hate to a much louder and much greater platform. And it's fucking bad. Fuck Kanye West for that. Fuck Tucker Carlson for that, okay? It's fucking bad, okay? And it is happening. Kanye West has a massive, massive reach. He has partnerships with some of the biggest brands in the world. He is extremely well known and incredibly influential. People look up to him. They shouldn't, because it's stupid to like look up to the opinions of a musician just because they're a famous musician, but they do. And he's being magnified, and the pushback is not even close to enough. Now, that's all I have to say about this particular topic of Kanye West. However, we have a debate. There is somebody in the chat who wishes to debate me on whether or not I'm being racist in criticizing Kanye West. So I'm going to go to the bathroom, then I'm going to come back, and we're going to have our little debate, okay? So give me just one second. I'm gonna play the bathroom song, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna enjoy a debate. In the meantime, subscribe to my channel, press like, and say hello to your friends in chat, okay? It'll be just a minute while I hit the bathroom, and then we'll be right back. Here we go.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it.
I have returned.
But if she does,
All
you
right.
might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
All right. We got a conversation to do. Let's do this. From the Wikipedia, Dr. Sebi was a Honduran self-proclaimed herbalist healer who also practiced in the United States. Bowman, aka Dr. Sebi, falsely claimed to cure all disease with herbs and a plant-based alkaline diet. Whew. Yikers! All right, let's do this. All right. All right, let's do it. Bring him in. All right, hold on. Let me get the text up here. Hello? Hello?
Hello. How's it
Hello.
going?
It's going great. Real quick, can you just give me a test so I can gauge your levels?
Test. These
All
are
right.
my normal levels. This is how I talk.
All right,
Would you
excellent.
like me to turn up or turn down?
No, you're perfectly fine. I just got this adjusted, and it should be all clear. Real quick, what name would you like me to put on stream, and what are your pronouns?
I would like you to put on the name TheIgnobleSavage, or maybe just IgnobleSavage if you'd rather leave the off.
Okay, I can do
And
either
my
one. It doesn't matter.
pronouns are he, him.
All right. Classics. The classic he, hims. Excellent.
Yes.
All right. Well, the ignoble savage, welcome. I understand that you have some issues with my takes or my position on the Kanye West stuff. So hit me with it.
Well, yeah. Well, first off, I appreciate you giving me the time to be on.
Sure.
But I will just get to the center points. So I can admit that Kanye was anti-Semitic. However, I don't think it is fair to just assume he's some kind of Hitler or Nazi simply because he makes a couple anti-Semitic statements. So that's
we're
where I'm
getting
coming
to
from.
like a lot, right? Like we're getting to a lot of anti-Semitic statements. Like how many anti-Semitic statements like what's your cutoff? See, for me, I think that
cut off
anti-Semitic
for a Nazi.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's your
sorry.
cutoff for at which point you start to think that somebody is espousing or acting like a Nazi?
I mean, I guess the cutoff would be somewhere around like fascism, but Kanye West he said statements along the lines of saying George Bush hates black people, but if he says a statement critical of Jewish people, how is that so much more damaging than his statement about George Bush?
I mean, statement about George Bush is about an individual person and his feelings about an individual person who's also the president. And I think people, as much as I do think that particular moment was kind of hilarious and awkward and has kind of gone down in history as one of the like cringiest TV moments of all times, but like it also is like
Well,
a
I
critique.
thought it was kind of wait, you thought that moment was cringe? I thought it was
it depends on what you mean by cringe. If you mean by like watching all of the people involved in that like charity thing like get really uncomfortable, that's why I consider it like one of the cringiest moments of all time, because like Mike Myers
I remember Michael Myers was on the broadcast with him, and
Yeah,
Michael
it was awkward
Myers
as
did
fuck,
seem
right?
pretty uncomfortable. Fair to
Yeah,
say.
that's what I mean by
So
cringe. I don't mean like he was wrong. I do think that I think George Bush is a racist, but I've said that sort of shit all the time. But like, I don't know what any of this has to do with him saying things like, I'm going to go DEFCON 3 on the Jewish people. You people go after everyone that you think. And then going on Tucker Carlson immediately after tweeting about how he thinks Jewish people, heavily implying that Jewish people caused cancel culture and that Jewish people blackball anyone who disagrees with them. He then goes on to Tucker Carlson to say he believes who he never says who they are, they seduced his mother and they seduced his ex-wife into being against him. And then he goes on there to like, voice support for Donald Trump, who is, I believe it is essentially impossible to make the argument that Donald Trump is not at least somewhat fascistic. Donald Trump is, in my opinion, obviously and blatantly fascistic. But I think even people who like who like agree with Donald Trump can acknowledge that he has fascistic tendencies. But I would go much harder than that. So like I don't know. I think that like the cards are getting stacked up against Kanye pretty hard, aren't they? Like he's spending his time and his platform making blanket conspiratorial claims about the Jews, and even if you even talk about it, his fans come into every video saying, yeah, what's wrong with hating Jewish people? That's fucked up.
Well, if I could just clear, would you say Kanye's support of the MAGA movement contributes to this conception you have of him as a sort of neo-Nazi, a neo-fascist? Like, is his support of the MAGA movement a part
of it? Yeah,
of this
sure,
conception?
of course.
Yeah,
Of course it is. It has to be, right? Like if you're gonna talk about like somebody's like we obviously, okay, so we can never know. The answer is you could never be inside someone's head. Maybe that's a good thing in the case of Kanye because it seems like it's a dangerous and scary place in there. But you can never be inside someone's head. You can
a dangerous and scary place in his mind, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, okay.
I don't think, like, I don't know. He says he's seeing like kinetic energy cities. That sounds a little scary to me. But
how much can we how much can we put onto his own mental illness compared to this bigotry he's like perpetuating that some might see?
Well, I don't know that you can separate the two because unfortunately we live in a celebrity obsessed culture and he's one of the most famous celebrities of our time. So he has a massive platform. He is hostile to anyone who tells him like, hey, what you're doing could hurt people. And like even people who gently tell him that. Like, I mean, he leaked those DMs with P. Diddy. And like P. Diddy was like, bro, we gotta talk about this shit. Yeah. Like, but like P. Diddy was not aggressive. He was like, bro, like what you're saying is fucking terrible. And then he just freaked out and then said, oh, the Jews sent you after me. That's fucked up. And whether it's mental illness or not, which I do think there is, like if we watched the whole uncut interview, but we had to kind of like watch it separately because Fox News, cut a lot from it. But we watched all those pieces, and in those pieces,
I saw there were some different clips that were posted elsewhere than the main place too. Did you see those?
I didn't see there was one. I know there were some others. I didn't see the one where he was talking. I read the text of the one where he was talking about the kids, like his kids' friends being replaced with fake children, which is deranged. But again,
basically,
I agree.
Sorry to clarify, what I saw was that there was 2 segments posted by Fox News, but then there was this set of different segments leaked by other media, which might be of interest regardless of how this conversation continues.
Oh, absolutely.
To go.
Yeah, we watched some of the ones that were leaked by Vice. We watched like 4 or 5 bits that were cut out. But there was apparently more that I didn't see. But regardless, the point is that like I agree that like it seems pretty obvious to me that he's having some kind of like psychic break, that he's like not connected with reality because he's spitting out conspiracy theories all the time. However, even with that in consideration, he has an enormous platform and a lot of power. People are incapable of stopping him, and seemingly, and also he has an axe to grind with specific racial and ethnic groups, specifically with Jewish people who aren't black, which seems to be his main focus because he seems to believe that like all black people are automatically Jewish, which is a very weird opinion to come to, but whatever. His statements in and of themselves, regardless of what his own identity are demented and harmful. His fans, some of whom are going to be mentally ill, but many of whom aren't and simply have prejudices, are going to latch onto those, and they have. If you go look at any of the discourse around his tweets, you will see a bunch of Nazis flooding all of the comment sections and trying to red pill people on the Jewish question.
Wait, if you don't mind, if if a bunch of Nazis are flooding his comments, would you not mind linking me those? Because what my perception has been is while Kanye West has no doubt made anti-Semitic comments, I think it is unfair to say he is a Nazi simply because he's made these very rash, irresponsible, and anti-Semitic comments. I don't think that just makes him a Nazi. But
I mean, he said he was gonna go
a bunch of his
DEFCON.
supporters were just outright blowing the bullhorn on his dog whistles, then I could maybe accept that.
I mean, I would point you to a couple of places, which is I don't have like a whole list of every single, comment, but I read a few off of my video, which my video is tiny and barely gets any views, and his fans showed up there to say,
Your
what's
video
wrong?
that the titled Kanye West goes full Hitler mode.
Yeah, because he went full Hitler
actually?
mode. Yeah, he is going full Hitler mode. I don't have a
Wait,
problem.
wait. So what? Did
Wait, hold
did
on,
some
wait,
of
before
his
you go here.
supporter? Sorry, yeah.
Before you go on that, I don't have a problem saying that Kanye West is going Hitler mode when just because he's a musician and not like a military leader doesn't mean he's not espousing the views of Hitler. He's making the argument that Jewish people have infiltrated every level of our society and are pulling the strings literally to the degree that he believes that they are attempting to groom his children by placing fake children in his family. That is a level of allegation that the only outcome is the conclusion that something needs to be done about this. If you're saying, and he says that, he says we got to do these things, we got to, God has to be brought back into the limelight. We got to bring God back into our lives. We've gotten away from God. He's not saying outright, yeah, we should do something bad, but he's implying it. He's saying there are Jewish people controlling and pulling your strings. What are you going to do about it? This is typical neo-Nazi shit. I don't think he's like a goose-stepping neo-Nazi, obviously, but I think he is espousing Nazi talking points. He's going on a show that I think is very easily argued as a Nazi
Which show,
mouthpiece.
if you don't mind saying? So
Tucker
he's
Carlson.
going on a show.
Tucker Carlson.
So yeah,
Are
I mean,
you-
there was that interview with. I sort of watched part of that interview.
With Tucker Carlson in which he multiple times says that they are pulling the strings and manipulating Americans. Like, I don't know. I just, when somebody goes out of their way to push ridiculously, not just like, not, he didn't just say something anti-Semitic to a Jewish person. He's specifically going out there and saying the Jews do this to people, the Jews do this, the Jews do that. That's an anti-Semitism that also combines with conspiracy.
I remember the tweets. If you don't mind, did he say anything specifically about Jewish people on Tucker Carlson? I apologize.
On Tucker Carlson, he never said the word Jewish. To my knowledge, but he did say they without ever saying exactly who he was talking about, and he was being interviewed about his tweets about Jewish people. I think that any person who is like intellectually honest can acknowledge what he's doing there. You go on a show to talk about your tweets about Jewish people, and then you say they are pulling the strings, they are planting fake children in your house to spy on you.
Well, I guess this comes back to the distinction that I might posit. Simply evidence that Kanye West is anti-Semitic. Does that mean it's right, therefore, to say he's somehow being a Nazi or being a Blitler?
Yes, I do think so, because it's not
simply
just that
for being.
It's
There's
not
been
just simply for that.
anti-Semitic people all through history.
It's not just
before-
that, though. It's not just that. It's not just
Okay.
that he's saying these things about Jewish people. He is, first of all, he's saying anti-Semitic remarks about Jewish people. Two, he's promoting the idea that there's a Jewish conspiracy that is controlling our environment. Let me just give an example of this from the original tweet that started all of this. He says, you guys, referring directly to Jewish people, have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who opposes your agenda. That is a literal, that could be a line straight out of the Elders of Zion. You know what I mean? Like that is
Sorry,
so...
if you don't mind repeating, sorry, let me listen very closely this time.
Sure. He says, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. And then he says funny thing is, and then he says, you guys, referring to Jewish people in this tweet, have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. That is, like, unironically, the exact same language, the exact same statements that are pushed on neo-Nazi websites like like Daily Stormer, that are pushed that are pushed in old Nazi propaganda. It's the exact same wording. And then you take that in context with the rest of his things, being a hardcore Trump guy, Trump being a authoritarian, right-wing, hyper-Christian, anti-immigration, capitalist. Like this guy, that is he's like literally a big chunk of his interview is talking about how much he supports Donald Trump. You have his statements on Jewish people, you have him supporting a fascistic leader, you have him making multiple statements about how Christianity needs to be restored to its place.
The
And then you also,
fascistic leader, to be clear, is Trump, you're
Donald
saying?
Trump, absolutely.
Yes.
No questions asked. Super easy to make that argument. I've been making the argument that Donald Trump
Continue.
is...
Sorry, I just meant to clarify.
Okay, yeah. So, like, he's hardcore on that front. He's talked about how he believes that that men need to rule, that strong warrior men need to rule the society. Like, he has everything. He has all of the independent beliefs that a Nazi has. He just doesn't call himself a Nazi. So I call him a Nazi because I think it's good to do that. I think it's good to point out when people are spreading an ideology of hate and genocide. I think it's a good thing to call people that and say, hey, stop being a fucking Nazi.
Okay, so just to reiterate, in case I missed or anyone else missed, Kanye West can be authentically characterized as a Nazi because of his support for MAGA, because of his his anti-Semitic tweets.
Not just his anti-Semitic tweets, his anti-Semitic statements on Twitter, his anti-Semitic statements on Instagram, his anti-Semitic statements on multiple different TV shows, which some of which we watched on this show. It's not just tweets. You keep doing this weird thing where you downplay what he's doing. It's almost like...
I mean, I know he got banned off of Instagram, and I heard something about with some other person. Was there something he said specifically on Instagram? Or
I can bring up his tweet. Hold on. Kanye Instagram.
I do appreciate it.
Deleted. Sure. I mean, I
don't
feel like
obtuse.
You're not being obtuse. I just feel like you're willing to grant like an unbelievable amount of charitability to a guy who is across multiple platforms pushing anti-Semitism, authoritarian right-wing views, patriarchalism. Like, I don't know what it means to you to be a Nazi if those things don't qualify as being a Nazi.
Well,
like, what do you think would be fair?
Well, if I could go further than saying it's unfair to Kanye, as I might have already ascertained, it seems like there's an incentive beyond Kanye West's platform to call certain black people blitlers. I mean, certainly Vosh has gone as far as to stay with people like Professor Flowers, and I think there's a space aside from these hyper conservative figures that is incentivized to call them blittler for some reason, is where I'm coming from.
So, this is not about what I said, but
I don't think simply because.
Wait, hold on a
second.
Go
ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This isn't about what I said. This isn't about what Kanye said. This is about your perception that a different streamer by the name of Vosh said something about Professor Flowers, a person who I've never talked to, and I didn't talk about at all in this situation. You're connecting these events.
I mean, in this situation, I think if I tracked it down, I could think I could find a place where you reinforce Vosh's position that she was some kind of blittler, and
I don't think I
then
ever
I
call.
mean,
In fact, I'm pretty sure if you go watch my review, my initial review of the Professor Flowers debate, I said there was a lot of issues that I took pretty severe issues with both of their positions, and the only time I really went super hard on Professor Flowers was after the Hemed interview, in which I feel like she doubled down on her positions even though she had no reason to, and it made me believe that she actually either doesn't care about the outcomes of her beliefs or was legitimately like hiding her power level because she actually does believe that that exactly what Vosh was saying that she did. And I gave her an incredible amount of charitability, but I don't really see what any of this has to do with me saying that Kanye West is going full Hitler when he literally goes on a show to talk about how men need to take control. He needs that the Jews are orchestrating secret conspiracies against him and against everyone else. That Donald Trump, an authoritarian right-wing leader, is correct. Like I'm not connecting
okay,
the same way you are.
I mean, I mean, I'm willing to talk about the heme conversation if we'd like to. At this point, that might be getting too far off topic, but I mean, I'd be
Definitely way off
totally
topic.
willing to talk about it.
So, like,
but I don't want to
under the
waste your
impression-
time with that.
Well, you're not wasting
but
my
go
time.
ahead.
I'm just confused as to what relevance like any of the this stuff has to do with me talking about Kanye.
Well, I guess the relevance is that with Vosh, he found it necessary to call Professor Flowers some kind of blotzy. And with you, you found it necessary to call Kanye West some kind of blittler.
So
you
you
know?
think that Kanye West and Professor Flowers are like comparable figures who did comparable things? Is that like
I wouldn't go as far to say that much, but they were both similarly called blittlers or blotsies by a. I mean, were they both not characterized as that?
okay? So Jeffrey Dahmer was called a cannibal, and I was called a cannibal. I don't eat human flesh, but Jeffrey
Yeah.
Dahmer ate 15 humans. So, damn.
Okay,
I guess we're the same.
Who in Professor Flowers and Kanye West is actually a Nazi? Because obviously, Jeffrey Dahmer's actually a cannibal.
Yeah, and yes. So what I'm saying is,
so you're not a cannibal, but how is one of them actually a cannibal in this metaphor?
The metaphor is that people call people all kinds of things, but some claims have evidence and some claims don't. I didn't call Professor Flowers anything like that, not even once. And then also I did call Kanye Blittler because I think he is Blittler. I think he's literally going on Tucker Carlson and just he's basically reading off a fucking issue of the Daily Stormer on Tucker Carlson's show, and I think he should be called, you sound like Hitler, bro. You sound like fucking Hitler. You sound like you're saying the Jews are orchestrating a plan. He literally said at one point, they, obviously referring to Jewish people because of the context of the conversation, they are trying to erase race. They're trying to erase black people and erase white people. That is demented Nazi race science shit. That is like straight out of the handbook. Like, so yeah, I think it fits in the metaphor. I'm saying that somebody calling a random person that they met a cannibal versus calling Jeffrey Dahmer a cannibal. Well, Jeffrey Dahmer did actually eat people.
Yeah.
Kanye is actually being a Nazi. I don't care about Professor Flowers. Professor Flowers is like nobody. Kanye West is like a multimillionaire.
Okay, I can agree Kanye West is actually being anti-Semitic.
Oh my
God. His tweet was actually anti-Semitic. I can agree.
Hold on. Can I ask you something outright? Do you believe that black people can be Nazis? Oh no. You can't do this to me. Do you believe that black people can be Nazis?
Like, this is okay.
Okay, listen, if you need to tap out because your friends will cancel you for saying this, you can tap out if you need to.
I don't have any
but it's
friends
gonna,
on the
either
internet.
Either way, we know what the answer is. Your hesitation, your inability to recognize that there have been black people that
Nazis.
espouse Nazis. Yes, yes, there are
National
black Nazis.
Socialists.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Specifically from Germany.
What? Is that your definition? Wait, hold on.
You're
hold on a
saying
second.
National Socialists generally. There could be National Socialists
wait a
from
minute.
some
Hold on
kind
a
of
second.
non-white
Hold on a
country.
second. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Are you a Nazi?
Wait, what makes you think I
What
might
are
be
your?
some kind of Nazi?
I'm just interested. What are your opinions about Jewish people?
I mean, I think Jewish people are great. One of the highlights of my university career was singing some Jewish folk songs arranged by Shostakovich. I definitely, I mean, you know, Natalie Portman's hot as fuck. I mean, I'm kind of memeing there, but
I can tell.
I mean, obviously, I have some issues with the state of Israel in the modern sense, but I don't have any issues with Jewish people.
How would you describe, just out of curiosity, how would you generally describe your politics?
My politics are vote blue no matter who, because I'm just some random American.
All right.
And beyond that is kind of what I work for. I mean, what are you talking? Do you think I'm some kind of Nazi or something?
No, it's just weird. You're willing to defend all this stuff, and then you did this meme where I was like, hey, so can a black person be a Nazi? And then you wouldn't answer the question, and then when I pushed you on it, you said, well, they're not from Germany.
Can a black person be a national socialist for some kind of independent state? Frankly, probably not, because black people don't have access to countries that they can elect themselves into some national socialist position. What country of black people has ever come close to the national socialist position?
Well, I don't see how that has. I don't see how that has anything to do with the question that I asked. It sounds like you're dodging the question.
Okay, what is a Nazi? Then not a
so
nationalist socialist.
Hold on a second. Wait. Do you think that okay, hold on. All right. I have a quick question for you. If some guy named Bubba, okay? He lives in he lives in Alabama or something, okay? And he goes to a tattoo parlor and he gets a swastika tattooed on his arm. Do you think that guy's a Nazi? And he spends all of his time posting on the internet about how the Jews are bad. And is that guy a Nazi?
Maybe so, but I mean, I've seen randos in the fucking local gas station with swastika tattoos. Maybe they got that shit in prison. Maybe,
okay, let's say
they are Nazis, but they're not posing a fucking threat to me just buying a fucking monster at the gas station.
Nobody said they were posing
a threat. And by the way, I did grow up in Alabama. By the way, I did grow up in Alabama, so ask me more about Alabamians.
Okay, sure. You sound like you might, maybe you're the guy buying the monster with the Nazi tattoo. I don't know. It's hard to tell at this point.
Nishnob, I'm a fucking Native American. I'm more American than you will ever be. And I'm more pro-immigration than you will ever be with your Nazi jacketing of Kanye West because of one tweet.
My Nazi jacketing over. Well, that's
but
interesting.
Go ahead.
But
keep going with what you got
interesting.
to say.
It's super interesting that you keep going back to the
and
Nazi
all your chatters keep saying I'm drunk or something. Who gives a fuck? I'm talking to somebody. It doesn't fucking matter.
It's true.
Let's talk about what actually matters.
Chat. Shut the fuck up, chat. Chat, you're so fucking stupid. Who cares? Who cares?
They are fucking stupid.
Yeah,
and
chat, you're fucking stupid.
By the way, I can pull the identity poll card. You're fucked up for calling me a drunkard when I'm fucking indigenous. So,
yeah, exactly.
What do you got to say for your chat for that?
Yeah,
well, Kanye West is apparently a Nazi because he makes one tweet. I don't know what the fuck.
Hold on, I gotta yell.
Wait, what does Kanye West's fan base have to say about Jewish people? You got something for that?
Wait, hold on a second. I gotta yell at my chat first, okay? Chat. Who cares if this guy is completely sloshed? Who cares if this guy is not just half in the bag, but like whole into 2 bags. Who cares
Who
if this guy's
cares?
drunk? You are
It's
racist
like
for
11
pointing out
p.m.
that
at
he's drunk.
night in the fucking United States. Who cares? 90% of Americans, like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Can you get back to the topic, or do you just want to keep memeing to chat because they're calling me a drunkard or something?
Oh
Like,
no, I mean, I don't think they called you a drunkard. I think they just think you're drunk, because to be fair, you do kind of sound
who
a little drunk.
cares? It doesn't even fucking matter if I sound drunk. Go on. Keep calling Kanye a Nazi because he makes one anti-Semitic tweet.
But see, wait, you did it again. You keep doing this. You keep saying he made one tweet, but this entire time, including the segment that I just did before this, which I know you watched, we showed him on multiple occasions dating back years making anti-Semitic statements, and also
so if someone makes like 5 or 6 anti-Semitic statements over 15 years, they're automatically a Nazi. Don't you realize there's been anti-Semites
that's an
far
interesting
before
way.
the Nazi Party, far past the So how is Kanye a fucking Nazi just because he makes like 5 or 6 tweets?
Well, because it isn't just 5 or 6 tweets. Because see, you keep doing this. It's so annoying.
Okay,
like, I don't know. Wait. Hold on.
Link me where he is a Nazi. He's not.
I mean, I've been trying to do that, but the interesting thing is that you seem to have very conveniently, you seem to have the definition that, first of all, that you have, in order to be a Nazi, you have to have been a member of the Nazi government during like
you're saying
1930s.
In order to be a Nazi, you merely need to say one anti-Semitic statement.
That's
and
not
then
what
you're
I said. See, you did it again. Wait, you
Nazi.
did it again there. Notice you did that again.
Okay,
it's very interesting.
I won't
Why
interrupt
can't you?
I'm sorry.
Wait. No. It's not about interrupting. That has. Not, I'm not talking about interrupting. What I'm pointing at you doing is you keep saying, "Oh, he made one tweet," and then I say, "Well, wait a minute. We actually already talked about like 3 or 4 times in this conversation that my case is not based off of one tweet. That one tweet is simply what started this wave of conversation about Kanye West, and that there's a whole bunch of reasons why I believe him to be a Nazi. And you're the one who seems to have implied, you wouldn't say it, you wouldn't actually say it out loud, but you seem to believe that black people can't be Nazis, and also...
When did I say black people can't be Nazis?
Okay, here, let me ask you again. Can black people be Nazis?
Yeah, name one.
I don't need to. I'm just asking you if it's possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like it's possible for Jewish people to be Nazis. Name a couple. Name a black Nazi, name a Jewish Nazi.
I mean, I can name a black Nazi really easily. Kanye West.
Yeah, so
wait, but now
this is a name. This is self-referential. You're saying, oh, can a black person be a Nazi? Oh yeah, it's Kanye West specifically. You still haven't proven how he is a Nazi. You're saying, can a black person be a Nazi?
That's not true.
If they can be one, Kanye West is a Nazi.
Hold on a second. It's interesting that you say that I haven't been able to prove that he's a Nazi, because I haven't convinced you, because you seem unwilling to acknowledge the thing that he's done. You basically are.
What has he done?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Okay,
I know you're struggling to remember the conversation that we already had. We already talked about this.
Yeah, keep making more jokes about me. Keep making more jokes.
I'm not making a joke. Oh my God, I'm not making a joke about
keep
you.
going.
I'm just saying.
Keep going. I don't remember shit.
Remind
me, please.
Okay.
Remind me, please.
We talked about how he made numerous anti-Semitic comments. We talked about how he not only made numerous anti-Semitic comments, but he also openly pushed the idea of numerous anti-Semitic conspiracies, which are different than just anti-Semitic comments. For example, an anti-Semitic comment would be something like making a joke about Jewish people, whereas a conspiracy theory is going on air or on the internet, which he has now done multiple times on multiple occasions, many of which we watched right now tonight, and I talked to you about just a few minutes ago, in which he says Jewish people are doing this thing. They're orchestrating an agenda. They're stealing your wife from you. They're stealing your mother from you, which he did all of those things, not on tweets,
I heard the DEFCON 3 thing. Where's all this stuff
you weren't
from?
listening. See, you weren't listening.
No, link me. I saw the DEFCON 3 thing. Where's all this stuff? they're stealing your wife? Where did he
Did you
tweet
not
that?
watch the interview? Did you not watch the interview with Tucker Carlson?
I did watch the interview with Tucker
Yeah, go watch it again. He talks about this. He says
forgive me if I don't remember him.
Yeah, you don't. You weren't paying attention. See, this is the funny thing. You're relying on your own ignorance, and every time I give you an example, you just forget it immediately.
My own ignorance to say
your
a
own
black
ignorance.
person isn't a Nazi.
Yes.
You're
relying on ignorance.
So, Kanye West is a Nazi because he interviewed with Tucker Carlson and he made a few tweets.
Oh my God. Are you like?
Yo, I'll watch.
No, wait, we've already talked about
after you
this.
hang
We're
up
like
or
looping,
whenever.
Man. No,
Dude,
we already did this.
We
already talked about this.
You're.
I literally quoted
Where's
you
the
directly.
quote in the Tucker Carlson interview where he talks about some kind of Nazi?
Hold on, you want me to
like,
here? Hold on, let me just bring up an example of the conspiracy theory he brings up in the interview. Let me just bring this up real quick. Hold on, let me just grab this right here. Hold on. 1 second.
I appreciate you doing that.
So first of all, oh my God, this is amazing. But hold on, let me just read this for you real quick. I want to grab the one that we were specifically talking about, and I want to make sure I've got the spot because I wasn't prepared to have to literally read you word for word something we just watched on
Well,
stream.
you're calling Kanye West the Nazi because
I did two segments.
Anti-Semitic.
No. I did 2 entire segments outlining that. Here we go right here.
You did.
Let me just read this. Okay,
an
hold on a
initial
second.
segment saying he's Blitler, and then you did a
Hello? Are you
following
gonna
up
listen?
segment.
Are you gonna listen? All right. Carlson's program also didn't air the strange claim from Ye that fake children had been placed into his house to manipulate his children. I mean, like actors. This is a quote from him. I mean, like actors, professional actors were placed into my house to sexualize my kids, he told Carlson. He referred to the so-called son of an associate, seeming to imply the child was a fake. We didn't even believe that this person was her son because he was way smarter than her. This is him talking about, this is in a part that was cut after he was talking about the fact that they manipulated his wife and kids away from him in a conversation where he's talking about Jewish people. Okay? So now
Was there implying that you're saying these like actors were Jewish? Is that what you're saying?
He does. Yes. If you watch the interview, like I don't know, like
they're Jewish. The child actors. Wait, is Alex Jones also saying the fucking child actors in the shooting? Is he saying that like
what?
These like crisis actors that he's like alleging, like
what are you talking about? I'm talking about the interview that we just watched on my stream with Kanye West, where he repeatedly...
he's saying kids like act like his own kids, right?
No, he was saying that some amorphous they, he never says in the interview with his words who they are, which we know that they is in context, very often people will say they don't want you to know about this when they're referring to Jewish people. But also, we also know from the fact that he was being interviewed about tweets where he was specifically talking about Jewish people. And if you watch the whole interview, he regularly refers to Jewish people. And then he goes on to say they are putting fake actors in his kids to kidnap his kids. He's doing not just anti-Semitism, he's engaging in conspiracy theories. And you're just saying, oh, you keep minimizing. When you're confronted on this, you just go, oh, well, he tweeted an anti-Semitic thing once. He didn't. He backs...
What my problem is you are calling Kanye West a Blitler.
Yes,
after
because
Vosh called other people who are distinct from Kanye West.
Hold on a second.
Blitler.
Do you know whose show you're on
Vosh
right now?
has a lot to do with you, by the way.
Well,
but
I appreciate you believing that I am like a source of inspiration, to Vosh. But I don't know if you know this, but Vosh and I have very publicly beefed on a number of issues. And while I do consider myself on good terms with Vosh at this current moment, our history of disagreement has been very, very open. We have gone up head to head, fucking screaming matches in the past. Like, I don't know what this fucking shit has to do. Like, I don't know. You sounds like you've got some kind of issue or beef.
What it has to do with it is that you are both in the same section of the debate person circuit of LeftTube, and Vosh
finally getting some credit. Finally.
Yeah. Finally, as a debate person,
credit.
finally. As you ought to.
A year and a half after I stopped doing regular debates. God damn it.
I mean, we're like kind of debating right now, so I mean that's something.
Yeah.
Like I just don't see what's the issue with calling Kanye West out for his anti-Semitism without going as far to call him a black Hitler.
Yeah, because he's acting like
I don't
a black
understand.
So like
I don't understand.
This comes back to the thing. It's like you think like you have some like weird connection between
my
Vosh's,
weird connection is that Hitler's a white man. Hitler's not a black man. But you want to call black people Hitler in the same way Vosh wants to call black people Hitler.
I wanted to call Kanye West Hitler because Kanye West was acting
like
because
Hitler. Kanye West is a black man. You wanted to call him Black Hitler, Blitler. That is what you called Kanye West, Blitler.
Yes, because he's a black guy and he's talking about how he thinks.
Yeah, he's a black guy.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, so a black guy that's anti-Semitic is automatically Black Hitler.
No. You're doing it again.
A black woman that is somehow genocidal against white South Africans, somehow
your head
black
is like
woman
it's like a
Hitler. And you are all so thirsty to call black people Hitler when they're merely being anti-Semitic. You called him Black Hitler. You called him Black Hitler. That's what I'm talking about.
They're just being a little anti-Semitic. Don't be so mean to the anti-Semites.
I'm not being anti-Semitic.
God, man.
You're being.
Oh my God, man. Is that really
You're the
argument?
one calling Kanye West Black Hitler because he made some anti-Semitic
like
tweets.
Black Hitler, dude.
How am I anti-Semitic because you're calling a black person
what? I didn't say
Hitler.
You were anti-Semitic.
Hitler was a white man. Hitler was a white man. He was not black.
I didn't say you were being anti-Semitic, my dude. I said
you
that
you called me anti-Semitic like 5 seconds ago, right?
No, I didn't.
Maybe I misheard. Maybe I misheard. All right, I'll shut up for a second.
I was literally. You said, "Oh, so what? He does a little bit of anti-Semitism," and I said, "Oh yeah, just a little bit." Yes, you did. You just said that 2 seconds ago.
I'm saying it's not okay to call him Hitler, black Hitler, because he made whatever tweets or whatever interviews. It's not okay to call him Black Hitler because Black Hitler is an illusion. It does not exist. Black Hitler does not exist.
I think it does, and I think his name is Kanye
So it's
West.
Kanye West. Who else? Who else?
I don't know. Kanye West. See, it's weird.
Professor Flowers. You don't think Professor Flowers is Black Hitler? No.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about people like you, people like Vosh who have called black people Hitler. You've called Kanye West Black Hitler. Is there anyone else you will call Black Hitler?
No.
Anyone else?
I haven't called anyone
you
else.
You won't call anyone else Black Hitler, but you'll call Kanye West.
Wait, hold on a second.
So that's fine.
Wait, hold on a second. Where is your evidence when you go off on a tear saying you
I'm not
people?
going off on a tear. You called him Black Hitler, and
wait a minute. Hold on.
In your title,
Hold on. Take a deep breath for 1 second, okay? And let me finish my sentence, okay? I would love to see any evidence when you say that you people, referring to me, I don't know what you mean by that. When you say that you people are...
When did I say that? You
just said that
talking
2
about
seconds
you
ago.
people with Kanye West. Tell me what you
that?
think, because I don't even remember saying it. Tell me what you think I mean by you people. Tell me what
I don't know,
apparently
dude.
mean by that.
Do you think
Well,
I'm
I don't know
Jewish?
because you're accusing me. I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you think I mean, because I don't know.
Is it because I'm trans, or is it because you think I'm Jewish? Is that why you said that?
I'm totally fine with you being trans. I'm totally fine with people being Jewish.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, you people.
All right. So then what do you mean when you say you people are always jumping at the opportunity to call somebody Blitler when I've literally never.
The
Wait.
wait.
When I've literally never done that before. Have you ever? Do you have any evidence to say that I've ever called anyone else Blitler? Because I
don't
know
need
for
any
a fact.
other evidence. You called Kanye West Blitler. You called Kanye West Blitler.
Why?
Is that
And
not
why?
enough?
Wait, why did I
let
call
me
him
just
that?
ignore why you called Kanye West Blitler.
Wait,
he was
why?
anti-Semitic in a handful of tweets or and
Here we go again.
Suddenly he's a Nazi.
Here we go again. You're doing apology
Okay, so
again.
who else is Blitler? Oh, so here we go again. Who else is Blitler?
I don't know. I'm not making an accusation against anybody else. I'm only talking about
Vosh has
Kanye
called
West.
other people Blitler.
Okay, but I'm not Vosh. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
That's what I mean by you people is the debate bro circuit of LeftTube.
Okay, so tell me this. Interestingly, your derangement is showing here. It's really interesting because you
my
believe,
derangement of Vosh or derangement of you?
Both,
Or
actually,
both.
at the moment. Yeah,
so
I
it's
think
both of you that are calling black people Hitler. Oh, but it's only both of you that I'm being deranged to.
What?
Whatever.
Okay, hold on.
Keep going.
I think you might have lost like track of what we're talking about.
You're saying I'm deranged to both of you, whereas I see a similarity between both of you calling black people Hitler. But go ahead. I'm deranged towards both of you. Keep going.
See, wait. So you think that me saying that Kanye West, after he goes on an anti-Semitic tear and alleges conspiracy theories against Jewish people, and also says that he believes in a right-wing Christian government that puts men on top, when he says all those things and I say, dude, that's fucking Nazi shit. You sound like Hitler. You sound like you're the black Hitler. And then you think
said
that's
Kanye West went full Nazi.
I said he went full Hitler,
Nazi.
yeah. But yes, he did go full Nazi. I agree. I think he went full Nazi.
So supporting Trump and making a couple, like the average fucking right-wing Republican American supports Trump and might make some bullshit statement about Jewish people.
Yeah,
Are they
and
all Nazis?
I would say that that's pretty good. Yeah, I would argue that if you have
yeah,
a
so
huge...
you think
Wait,
like
I think
half
that's-
of America is all Nazis?
Do you think, first of all, I think you need to like redo your math, because I don't know if you know this, but Donald
Trump got like half the votes last time.
Wait, hold on a second. Trump did not get half the votes last time. Trump lost.
He got pretty close.
Wait,
He got 40+%.
Stop. I'm not letting you do fucking weirdo, like conspiracy theory right-wing bullshit. Donald Trump lost the popular vote in the last 2 elections. Even when he won against Hillary Clinton, he still lost the popular vote. So, and that's his general voters. We're not even talking about, I'm talking about his most adamant supporters who also have a problem with Jewish people. That's not even close to 50% of the population. However, I do
He
think
literally got 46.9% of the election.
I do think of the vote and how many Americans vote. Okay, just do the math
like
for me
a
real
quarter
quick.
of the American population votes, but that's besides the point.
Wow, so almost like you're talking out your ass. And when I say that a number of
I
Donald
voted
Trump's...
for Biden. What are you talking about? Am I Nazi because I voted for Biden?
What? What are you like? I don't even think you can keep track of this conversation, dude. Are you?
Okay, keep
like,
going.
Are you too drunk
bring me
to have
back
this
on.
conversation?
Bring
Wait,
me back
you said-
on topic, dude.
Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. No, wait. I don't want to go back on topic quite yet. And the reason for that is, like, you said that you weren't too drunk to have this conversation. But are you too drunk to have this conversation?
I'm not too drunk to have this conversation. I think it's actually kind of racist how I think it's actually kind of anti-indigenous.
Now I'm racist for saying that you seem like you might be too drunk to have this conversation when you
I've literally
can't.
been sobering up this whole time we've been talking. So if ever at any point I was too drunk to have this conversation, it's when he started it with me by calling Kanye West Nazi.
Well, I'm glad that you're Kanye West's number one internet soldier.
I'm not even a Kanye West fan. I just think it's ridiculous for you and other people to call black people Hitler over your
I don't call
nonsense.
black people Hitler. I call
Kanye West Hitler, who's a black person.
Kanye West.
And you're the same as other people have called other black people Hitler.
One person. I've called one person black Hitler.
Oh, you've called one person.
Kanye West.
Kanye. So you've only called Kanye what? So you think Kanye West is Hitler reincarnate? Is that what you think? Kanye West is
I'm gonna
Hitler
let you.
reincarnated.
I'm gonna let you take a like a moment to think about whether you.
Yo,
think
I'm
that
gonna
that's
let you like either hang up or tell me whether you think Kanye West is Hitler reincarnate, because that's what you've called him.
Are you ready to like take a breather and think about what you're saying right now?
Are you ready to recognize what you've done by calling Kanye West a Nazi and belittler?
Do you know what like a do you know what like an insult is? Do you know what that is? Do you know what like the concept of an insult is?
Oh no, inform me. I've never heard of an insult.
Okay. An insult is when you point at somebody that you don't like, who's doing something you don't like, and you say something insulting about them. Usually, a good insult has truth in it, a lot of truth in it. And in my case, I call him Hitler. He goes Hitler mode because he's going onto TV and saying things like what Hitler says, like literally straight out of the book level Nazi shit. And he goes on TV and says that shit. And so I say, bro, you sound like fucking Hitler. And then you go, oh, because I don't know why, but you come on here raging and like being like, oh, you think he's literally Hitler reincarnated? I never said anything like that, dude. I
called him Hitler.
Yeah, because he sounds like fucking Hitler. Do you not understand this?
Well, so why can't I say you call him Hitler reincarnate when you call him Blitler?
Well, I didn't say anything about him being
Am I
reincarnated.
stupid? You
Yes.
called him Blitler.
You are stupid. That is very clear.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think everyone can see that at this point. Like,
Well, I'm glad it's clear at this point. So, I mean,
do you think,
whatever.
like,
good W on you. Like,
yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that
yeah,
you,
you're welcome. I hope you take that to heart while you keep calling black people Hitler while playing stupid when people like Vosh
Yeah.
also call black people Hitler. Yeah.
But I just want to be clear. You acknowledge that, like, I'm not Vosh, right? You know you're not talking to Vosh right now, right? Do you know that,
Do you think
right?
I'm like literally schizophrenic? Are you stupid? Of course I know you're not Vosh.
Okay, so then why
But
do you
you
keep
and
bringing up-
Vosh
Wait,
both
wait, wait, wait,
similarly
wait, wait,
similarly
wait,
call
wait,
black
wait,
people
wait,
Hitler.
wait, wait,
That's the similarity. Are you stupid?
You're
You
saying
seem a little stupid with that question, actually.
you're saying that what Vosh said about Professor Flowers like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago?
It wasn't 2 years ago. It was like
How long ago was
half a month ago. But you're too stupid to remember because you're too busy calling.
Wait.
Whatever.
That's that. You're demonstrating your own parasociality here. You probably watch Vosh's streams more than I do. I don't even know.
I watch Vosh. I watch Vosh's stream more than you do because I'm aware that he called another black person Hitler like you are doing now. Okay.
I mean, I just don't understand what the connection between Kanye West and Professor Flowers is.
You are both calling black people Hitler.
Okay.
That's the connection.
All right, so let's go back to let's take a step back to earlier in the call. Just like some people call Jeffrey Dahmer a cannibal, and some people call, I don't know, Jeff from the bakery, who's never eaten a human in his life, a cannibal, and one of them is correct
He's not
to
a
call.
cannibal.
Right, Jeff isn't a cannibal, but Jeffrey Dahmer
Okay,
is.
so Hitler is a Nazi, but Professor Flowers and Kanye West are not actually Nazis. Is that the metaphor?
Oh,
Because one of them is an
you're
actual
failing.
cannibal, one of them's not an actual cannibal. You're trying to make a metaphor. One of them's an actual Nazi, one's not. Who's the not Nazi? I'm like trying so hard to understand this metaphor.
Kanye
right now.
West is to Jeffrey Dahmer. Kanye West is to Jeffrey Dahmer as Professor Flowers is to the other Jeff from the bakery. You see what's going on here? Do you understand? So like you're saying
wait, who's
that-
the other
wait,
Jeff
wait,
to
wait,
Professor
let me
Flowers?
finish.
Who's the
Let me
other
finish.
Jeff?
The
Who's
random
other
Jeff who the random Jeff that I made up to say, hey, this random guy who's also named Jeff, who is being accused of being a cannibal, but nobody has any evidence for it, and they're just calling him that.
Who's the Jeff being accused of being a Nazi? Who's the
God.
Jeff being accused?
You literally...
You said Jeffrey Dahmer's an actual cannibal, someone else isn't. Someone's an actual Nazi, someone else isn't. Who's the not? Who's the not Nazi?
Professor Flowers, you fucking dunce.
Okay, so Professor Flowers isn't a Nazi, but Kanye is Jeffrey Dahmer? That's what you're saying?
I don't know.
I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard.
I swear to God, I have had more, like, I think I've had more coherent conversations with my relative with dementia than I have with you. Like,
yeah, and I'm pretty sure I've had more coherent conversations with anyone who isn't a fucking white devil like you are.
Damn, good one.
Yeah, because you're the white devil calling everyone Black Hitler, Black this and that.
Wait, sorry,
yeah.
Can you tell me, wait, hold on. Can you tell me who else I called Black Hitler besides Kanye? Or did you just pull that out of your ass right now?
It's worse. It's bad enough that you call Kanye Black Hitler.
So you're full of
it's
shit,
bad
is
enough.
What you're saying.
It's bad enough. And you want to play
shit,
stupid. You want to play stupid like you don't know what Vosh has said about Professor Flowers. You want to play stupid like you haven't said nothing about Professor Flowers. And you want to play stupid like you're not a fucking colonizer ass, fucking sock dem bitch who wants to call black people Hitler over some bullshit tweets.
My man, you got fucking plastered and you came on the internet and picked a fight with a random person with none of the fucking receipts.
I'm glad I did.
Nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm
nothing,
so fucking embarrassed. I'm so fucking embarrassed.
Oh yeah, also
yeah, go ahead and call it Indian drunk one more time.
I mean, I never said you were a drunk. I said you are drunk. There's a difference. I mean, I know that you're not like paying attention. And also you've admitted to being drunk multiple times. So like, I don't know what the problem is.
It literally doesn't matter. The problem is that you're playing stupid to save face.
Because it does matter. Because not only have you lost on the argument.
Oh yeah, it does matter. Because of your standards. Oh, tell me more of your standards that I'm not meeting, please.
I don't, to be honest, you're
what
meeting
standards am I not meeting, Demon Mama? Oh, you've failed one of my standards by not calling black people Hitler. That's one of the standards you failed.
Good. Wow.
So tell me some.
Owned in the arena of ideas, I guess.
Yeah.
Man.
I've never called a black person Hitler. That's one way we're not similar.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. If you say so. I think you're probably wrong for that.
Have I called Hitler?
You should be willing to call Kanye Hitler because Kanye's acting like fucking Hitler. Yeah, you're being racist.
Kanye's Hitler? Are you stupid? Do you think Trump is Hitler?
You're being racist.
Oh, Romney's Hitler, Bush is Hitler. Literally every right winger right of Kanye is Hitler. Oh, that's your position? Okay.
No.
Yeah, Kanye West is Hitler, and everyone right of him is Hitler as well.
No, but my position is that you're basically being racist. And the way that you're being racist.
How am I being racist?
Oh, because you're unwilling you're unwilling to call out Kanye West for being a Nazi
I'm being racist because I won't call a black person Hitler. Was Hitler black?
No, but you're unwilling to call him out on his shit. You downplayed.
Is there going to be a future black Hitler that's going to exist ever?
Dude,
no,
in this conversation,
there isn't.
You downplayed and hand-waved Kanye West being an open anti-Semite just so you could try and make the point that he's not like that.
I literally accept that Kanye West said anti-Semitic things. That doesn't make him Hitler.
My man, you are the unironic racist here. You're the white devil.
Oh yeah, I'm an unironic racist.
You were the white devil all along, my friend. It was you.
You're the white devil all along because you're too stupid to not call a black person Hitler. You're the white devil.
I'm confused. You just said you said that I didn't call him Hitler, but I did because I'm brave enough to say that Kanye West is
You're the stupid one to call them Hitler.
Wait, but you haven't
Black Hitler doesn't exist. Black Hitler will never exist. You're racist for creating that conspiracy.
But that's not the conspiracy. I didn't make a conspiracy. I pointed out specific reasons.
You were like, you said Hitler didn't exist. You think Hitler exists?
What?
In your video, you said Blitler exists. You're like, oh, you're all stupid for saying Blitler doesn't exist. You said it does.
I said in my other video, I made a joke that said you all said Blitler doesn't exist, but then the joke was being that Kanye is Blitler because he's acting like Hitler. Do you not like? Have you not understood this entire time?
What I haven't understood this whole entire time is how Kanye is Hitler. Kanye is not Hitler. All right. Because if Kanye was Hitler, Trump would be Hitler. Everyone else right of them would be Hitler. Everyone's Hitler if Kanye is Hitler. Because Kanye is not Hitler.
So wait. So you think that everyone is Hitler? If anybody is called out for being Hitler, then everybody has to be?
No, I think if you're saying there's a black Hitler, you're engaging in a suspense of disbelief that no matter how savage and Indian and drunk I come off of, cannot compare to you saying there's a black Hitler.
Were you just self-racist?
Yeah, I can be self-racist as much as I want. I don't know. I mean, your chat's been calling me.
Like I said, the white devil was you all along.
Oh yeah, yo, I'm actually white, by the way. So yeah,
I knew it.
Yeah,
I fucking knew it.
There's two wolves inside of me. One's a white devil and one's an Indian devil. Too bad for you. You're the one calling black people devils. Being only white.
God damn it. Fucking, it's always the white
people coming in here. If only I was black, I wouldn't have the devil inside of me like you accuse them of.
Oh, where is this from?
Yeah,
hell yeah,
is this
pizza.
fucking conversation done? Are you finally willing to accept that you've called black people Hitlers at this point?
I called Kanye West Hitler.
Yeah, so that's totally.
Hold on a second. I'm not listening to you. Hold on. I'm debating with a guy who said I was a white devil, but then he went on to do a bunch of racism and anti-Semitism. So
you're a white devil?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that obvious? Aren't you the demon mama?
Oh yeah.
Can you ask your friend if Kanye West is Hitler?
Do you think? Wait, hold on, real quick. Just this caller wants me to ask you. You don't have to come on. I mean, you can if you want to. But
yeah,
do you think Kanye West went full Hitler the other day?
Saying that you're gonna go DEFCON 3 on
Jewish people, and then going on an interview and talking about how the Jews replaced your kids with a fake. That sounds to me like full
who's
Hitler,
this
right?
friend of yours, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, well, this is not my friend. This is my pet.
Hi.
So you think Kanye West is Hitler?
Oh, my pet left. So, by the way,
wow.
This has been a lot of fun, and it's been very interesting. But I have to say, I don't think you came off like particularly well in this interview, or in this conversation, I should say. And the reason why is because, first of all, you were screaming and very obviously drunk. And secondly, because you didn't have any actual arguments, you just kind of screamed about your feelings and then sort of derangedly
Wait, are you like facts over feelings me right now?
A little bit, yeah.
Yo, I just hopped in your chat and you were like, oh yeah, hop in the call.
Well, actually,
if
what you
I
said is
happen
you
to have
came
a
in
couple drinks in your chat and then happen to talk to you afterwards, I think it's kind of scummy for you to hop on your chat shitting on me for like having a couple drinks. I mean, if you want to do that, that's totally fine. I think it's honestly more despicable that you're calling black only one black person Kanye Hitler. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I hope you're proud of yourself. And you know, I won't be too proud in me having a couple of drinks one night when I hop in your chat.
Well,
so.
I mean, I don't care about you having a couple of drinks. What I care about is you being an obnoxious, or I should say, I don't care because it's very funny for me, but you should probably care about how you were a belligerent drunk asshole and you picked a fight in chat and then were offered the opportunity to debate.
Oh yeah.
And instead of
I picked a fight in chat with some white woman that's calling a black man Hitler.
Wait,
I picked a chat with a white woman that's calling black man Hitler.
You
Oh
said you
yeah,
were
I'm
white.
so embarrassed for picking
You
a
said
fight
you
with
were
a white
white.
woman that called a black man Hitler.
You said you were white.
I am white. I'm also Indian, dumbass. I'm white and I'm also indigenous. I don't give a fuck if I call out a white woman for calling a black man Hitler, because I'll use my fucking quadroon indigenous blood quantum ass for that. And you can also call me a Nazi for even being indigenous in the first place, like dumbass Vosh with his fucking woke ethno-states bullshit.
What the fuck are you talking
You're on the
about,
same
my dude?
stuff.
You're like literally deranged.
You're the one calling me white. Oh, what am I talking
said
about?
you
You're
were
the one who
white.
said I was white.
You
I
said
am
you were
white.
And you keep breaking
I
out
am white and I'm also not white. But you're the white person.
Shit. You keep saying racist shit.
What racist shit? What racist shit?
Bro, you just unleashed a bunch of slurs, and I don't know if they were directed
What
at you
slurs?
or somebody else.
Oh, Indian? That's a slur? I'm fucking Indian. What the fuck are you talking about, fucking cracker? Oh, that's a slur now to you, is it? What slurs? What racist statements? Tell me.
Calm down now.
Yeah, I'm calmed down. Tell me what racist slurs and statements I've said.
I'll just appeal to everybody who can rewind. And when you're less drunk, you'll rewind this and you'll hear yourself saying all kinds of weird shit about race and saying shit about blood quantums on my stream when nobody can even see.
I can talk about blood quantum because I'm subjected to that, unlike you fucking American.
That's what you say. That's what you say. But at the same time,
it is what it's what I say.
Knows who you are.
It's what I'm actually subjected to. I am subjected to blood quantum. You're
okay,
not.
So then why would you perpetuate it? Why would you perpetuate it? And also, why would
I don't
you
perpetuate it by recognizing it.
You didn't just recognize it. You just made a joke. Wait. Hold on a second. Let's be clear.
Tell me.
You didn't recognize it. You made a joke about how you're going to use your identity to try and get a score on me. That's what you just admitted to. You don't realize it because you're drunk. But that's what you did. You opened up by admitting that you're being racist.
Because you're white.
What? I don't realize what because I'm white.
I don't realize this because I'm drunk.
You think all white people look the same. That's why you keep getting confused that you're talking to Vosh when you're actually talking to me.
Yeah, just because like I'm Vosh, just like I'm white, I confuse you also with Vosh and being white. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what you wanted me to say. Maybe next time you'll think. Maybe next time you won't think actually about calling a black person Hitler. But maybe next time you'll be like cognizant enough to not.
Actually, wait a second. I can do it again.
As if you're not being the most unoriginal person in the world to call a black.
Ready? I'm gonna do it
Hitler.
again. Kanye sure did pull a Blitler. I just did it again, and I thought about it too.
Are you proud of yourself for that? Calling Kanye Hitler?
Yeah, I am proud of pushing. I am proud.
You're like super cool right
back.
now.
Yeah,
you're like super sober right now by calling a black person Hitler. Wow, I'm like, I wish I was white enough to be as sober as you are right now. Actually,
but see,
but
there you go.
Unfortunately, I'm too Indian. Oh, I'm being racist again.
Yeah, dude.
Against white people or myself?
No, you're being racist against Native American people. Like you're coming on here, nobody. You've just claimed that you're Native American, and then you come on here and then you make a bunch of.
Wait, you say I claim to be Native American?
Yeah, you just claim to be Native American, but then
are you expressing doubt over my Native American identity?
No, I'm just saying that there's no way we could prove that. But you're coming in here and you're making a bunch of racist jokes about Native Americans.
And
it's pretty weird.
There's actually a way I can prove that actually right now.
Oh yeah, how's that?
I have literally a fucking card that says I'm like, yeah, I know you'll take offense to this because you're all like sensitive and white and shit, but like I have a card that says I'm 1/4 Indian, so actually I can say that. So keep crying.
So what you're saying is,
and keep calling black people Hitler.
So wait, what you're saying is it's okay for you to be racist to Native Americans because you're
I'm not being racist to Native Americans. You're being racist to black people. By calling them Nazis.
Wait, But I
by
didn't
calling them Nazis.
I
That's
didn't
how you're being
call-
racist.
I didn't call black people Nazis. I called a
You
black
called
person
Kanye West a Nazi in the same way that many other white people have called other black people Nazis. And if you want to play fucking stupid, as if no other black person has been called Nazi by the white person, keep playing your individual card and
What do you
keep
mean?
expressing
I'm
doubt.
not the same as other people.
You're the
You're
one
being-
saying by like, oh, I called one black person Nazi as if no other white person has called a black person Nazi.
So are you just being racist and saying that all white people are the same? I have never called any other black person going
Are you
Hitler
just
mode.
being racist by saying I was the white devil all along while knowing that I'm a mixed race, a white
I don't know
Indian
that you're
person?
that. You said you were white, and you said that I was a white devil, but then you went on to make a bunch of racist
You
jokes.
are a white devil. And by the way, I have my fucking
So
card
are
that shows
you.
I am
So are
Indian.
you. Yeah,
I
but
can
wait,
prove
wait,
that.
Wait, hold on a second. So here's a quick question then. This will really seal the deal. Do you think that somebody who's a quarter Native American can be racist?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
There
think
you
I'm
have
a
it.
racist?
Yes.
So I'm racist against who? Native Americans? You said
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
So am I racist
You came in
against
here.
whites?
You came in here.
Am I racist
and-
against whites?
No, because I was I think
How?
that's a joke.
I want to genocide all whites. I actually wish all white
Okay,
Americans
maybe you are
would
then.
instantly disappear. So yeah, am I racist against blacks?
Okay, maybe actually you are.
Have I called black people Nazis?
What?
Am I racist against black people?
So wait, hold on. Let's back up just a second real quick. Did you just
So you
are
said
are
I'm
you
racist
saying-
against Native Americans, despite you
because-
not being one.
well,
You said
I
I'm
actually-
racist against
actually,
the whites
You
Am I racist
were the one who admitted
against
that, but yeah.
blacks.
What? I'm sorry. Hold on a
Okay,
second.
you said I'm racist against Native Americans. You said I'm racist against the whites. What else you got?
Well, I don't know. We haven't talked about anything else, so like that's just what I
We've
got. You
talked
can't-
about you calling a black person Nazi and many
Yeah,
other people similarly
he was
calling
acting
black
like a
people
Nazi.
Nazis. I've called you a racist for it, yet you want to say I'm racist against Native Americans.
Because well, here's the reason why. Do you want me to explain why I say that? I say
Yeah.
that because I called Kanye West a Nazi for acting like a Nazi. You came in and dropped a bunch of jokes around about Native American people. I don't know why you did that. You just sort of did
I
it.
didn't drop any jokes about Native American people. If anything, it's been self-deprecating because despite your belief, I am a Native American. And despite your
wait,
belief,
wait,
you
hold
are
on.
racist for calling Kanye a Nazi.
Hold on a second. I don't think that you're like necessarily lying about being Native American. I think you probably are Native American, but that's why I asked you, do you think it's possible for someone who's a quarter Native American to be racist? And you said yes.
Yeah.
And then I said, well, there you have it then. You can't
possible
use the,
for
wait, hold on,
anyone
hold
to
on.
be
You can't use the defense that you're Native American, and that makes like you can't simultaneously believe that a person who's a quarter Native American can be racist, but that you're not racist simply because you're a quarter Native American. You came in and you made racist jokes for no reason.
You're the one who said you're not racist. I've never said I'm not racist.
I never said
in
anything
any
about
way.
like.
You're the one saying, "Oh, I haven't said anything racist by calling Kanye West a Nazi."
Mhm.
You've just been playing fucking
That's correct.
backfield the whole time on that shit.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't think I was being racist by calling Kanye West, by saying Kanye West went Hitler mode, because he did. I don't think I was being racist even a little bit.
Hitler mode.
I do think you've been racist multiple times in this conversation.
Wow, I'm actually like, I'm gonna take that super seriously.
I mean, for some reason, I don't really believe you. You know?
Yeah. Well, you know,
believe you.
maybe next time you call a black person Hitler, maybe you'll take the first second to think that maybe someone else has taken that originality from you. So
That means that sentence didn't make any sense to me.
it means you're not fucking original by calling Kanye West Blitler. Like, whiteys have been calling black people Blitler for a long time before that.
Okay, but I didn't call black people Blitler. I called Kanye.
Doesn't matter if you
Blitler.
call black people in general Blitler. You're doesn't matter. Yo,
Well,
if
basically,
Kanye
wait,
West,
hold on a second. So wait. So basically, what your entire argument boils down to is because I insulted your musician guy, that makes me racist. But you're not racist for saying for defending and dismissing Kanye West's anti-Semitism. Let me just get that straight. I'm racist for calling it out, but you're not racist for excusing it, right?
okay, just
Did
to
you follow that?
clarify,
Hmm?
so you're saying I'm not racist for being you're saying I am racist for excusing anti-Semitism from Kanye, but you're not
Yes.
racist for calling Kanye Hitler.
Yes, I am saying that.
Yeah, I'm saying basically, if not the opposite, then at best we're both racist because you're calling Kanye West Hitler.
I guess if that's the case,
that's also racist.
You're
But
worse
you're
racist.
unwilling to accept that. I'm
Well,
willing to accept
I think we can both agree that
anti-Semitism is
you're
racist. You're unwilling to accept that anti-blackness is racist with Kanye
Well, wait,
West.
when did I wait, hold on a second. When did I engage in anti-blackness?
By calling a black person Hitler.
So wait,
Hitler's
hold on
not
a second.
black.
Wait,
Hitler's white.
Ah, interesting.
Hitler
so we're back
is
again.
white.
We're back to square one. So you believe that
We
it is
are back to
impossible.
square one.
You believe it's impossible for a black person to be a Nazi.
I think not every Nazi was Hitler. What are you talking about?
What is that? Is that an argument? What is that
You're
supposed
calling
to mean?
Kanye West Hitler.
Yeah, because
Even
he's
if you're
acting
calling-
like fucking Hitler.
I don't think it's fair for you to say Kanye West is a Nazi in the first place, but you were calling him not only a Nazi but also Hitler.
Okay. Hold on. What if I called him? Himmler instead of Hitler?
Himmler's like a premier propagandist for the Nazi party.
There you go.
But
Bam.
presumably, yeah.
So what if I called him Himmler
Oh, so
instead? Is that fair?
if you think Kanye is Himmler, what do you think? Candace Owens is
Also Himmler. Also Himmler.
Also Himmler. Well,
Yeah,
I think you're like Columbus.
there's two.
Who cares? I think
I
you're
mean,
Columbus.
Okay, so all right. How am I Columbus?
Because
I would love to hear your
you're
argument.
like,
See, I was able to provide an argument for why I think that Kanye
you
West
interrupted me immediately before I could
No,
get
go ahead.
beyond
No,
my
I was just explaining.
mere-
I was explaining that I was able to give an argument for Kanye. I'm interesting to. Oh, sorry, Goebbels. My bad. I'm so sorry about that. But
I mean,
yeah, go
Himmler
ahead.
was
Tell me
also a
how
high-ranking
I'm
Nazi.
sure. Whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Not sure. Whatever. You're trying to lecture me about Nazis. Himmler was an actual Nazi. Goebbels was a Nazi. Hitler
And so is Kanye
was
West,
Nazi.
yeah.
You want to
so is
call
Kanye West.
Kanye West Himmler, and you don't even know who Himmler is.
Oh no, I just
You're like
mixed up their
whatever,
positions.
Himmler, whatever.
Okay, well wait, hold on a second. So I mixed up Himmler and Goebbels, but you also agreed with me, which means you mixed them up too. So I don't know. That's a little bit
I
interesting.
didn't mix them up.
But
Himmler was also a propagandist, was he not?
Hold on, none of this is literally like we're arguing over people's positions in the Nazi party because you're the one who can't
No,
admit.
you're saying whatever to the Nazis you're comparing Kanye
No,
West
what
to.
I'm interested in is that you said I provided an argument for why Kanye West is a fucking Nazi and why he's acting like a Nazi. You just said that I'm Columbus. So I want to hear what ways am I like Columbus? I'm really curious to hear that.
Well, you're saying Indians are actually racist against themselves, and that probably explains why they're so violent towards each other. You're saying
I say that? I'm sorry. When did I say that?
You said I was racist towards Indians.
I said
You're expressing
you.
doubt over my own
Are
Indian
you-
heritage.
Are you all Native American people? Are you the monolith?
Are you saying am I all Native American?
I
or
said
am I
you're
all
being
Native
racist
American
because I
people?
think you're being racist.
Is Kanye West all black people? Of
No,
course not. That's
obviously.
why you're making all this bullshit.
What are you
like,
talking about? So that's
That's
your
why you're
argument
always
for
saying,
why-
"Oh, I'm not calling all black people Hitler. I'm just calling Kanye Hitler." Just like you're saying, not all Indians are racist. Just I'm racist against
Yeah,
Indians.
you personally. Obviously, I don't think all Native Americans are racist. Obviously. I've never even come close to
But you
saying that.
think
Not
I'm
even once.
racist against Indians?
I think you are, yeah, because you came in here and made a bunch of fucking jokes that were terrible.
Oh yeah. How have I been racist?
You just
against
debunked your own.
Indians?
You just debunked your own fucking point. And you
Or
still
like
haven't
how
proved.
you-
You still haven't made a claim as to how I'm Columbus, even though I was able to provide not just an argument but 2 entire video
You haven't
segments.
provided a single argument beyond that. Kanye West was merely anti-Semitic, and you're
See,
saying
you're doing it again. Wait, you're doing
your
it again.
argument
You're doing it
relies
again.
on saying
You're doing
every
it again. You're
anti-Semitic
downplaying.
person is a Nazi.
Oh, you're
your
downplaying
argument
again.
relies on saying
It's so
every
fucking weird,
anti-Semitic
man.
person's a Nazi, just like
Dude,
Kanye.
it's so
Kanye
weird.
is Hitler because every anti-Semitic person's a Nazi. That's what your argument relies on.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. You know what? I was just said
Oh,
something.
it actually is, dude, because you're saying Kanye West is Blitler by saying simply because he. We're
Huh?
back to square one, I guess.
We're not back to square
What?
one.
Huh?
I mean, you keep sort of like rebooting.
What?
And
All right, go ahead.
you okay?
Or are you done? What? Are you okay? What? Yeah, I'm okay. You want to keep going?
It's interesting. You know that multiple people who Kanye worked with in the past said that he praised Hitler and the Nazis in private. It's interesting. Isn't that fucking weird? In fact, somebody even
Yeah, some
somebody even
random
confronted him on
TMZ
it.
reporter without any source. I would love if they
I don't
have the
know.
recording for that claim. I would love to hear it, and maybe I'll look like a real fucking dumbass. But until this
Man.
point, there's
Damn,
really
I don't
no
know.
point
It
to
seems
call
like
Kanye
basically
Hitler.
seems like basically every single time a piece of evidence is brought up against Kanye, you just
There is
dismiss
no
it and
evidence.
downplay it.
What you just cited has no. It's some random TMZ reporter. They haven't
It's not,
provided a clip.
it's not a random TMZ reporter. It was actually a higher ranking member of TMZ who had a personal
Wow,
confrontation.
TMZ.
I mean,
Well,
I'm not-
TMZ didn't
Wait,
release
dude,
the clip,
wait,
but
dude,
they're
hold
super.
on a second. So I'm not saying that TMZ is like a good magazine or anything, but we're not talking about a reporter for TMZ. We're talking about a guy who worked in the offices who had a confrontation with Kanye. Like,
yeah, I
you're
mean,
just,
I would be
it's
willing
weird.
to
It's just
take his
weird.
statements for what they are.
Why do you,
but I'm not gonna
why are
take
you
his
dick riding him
statements
so
as
hard?
evidence.
Wait, why are you dick riding Kanye West so hard? Like, there's
I'm not
so much
dick
shit.
riding
Every
Kanye.
single-
What I'm dick riding is white people not calling black people Nazis.
But
That's what I'm
Kanye
dick
acts
riding.
like a Nazi. He acts like a
He
Nazi
doesn't
at every
act like
opportunity
it.
you get.
Every anti-Semite is not a Nazi.
See, this is why. This is the funniest thing. This is why I feel like you're both racist and probably unironically anti-Semitic. The reason is that you downplay his
Those
anti-Semitism.
are the same thing.
Instead of just owning it and saying, I don't think it's a big deal that Kanye West is using his gigantic platform to not just promote anti-Semitism, but also to promote far-right leaders, to promote a patriarchal world, a Christian theocracy, and also promote anti-Semitic conspiracy theories on top of just anti-Semitic comments. That this has been established for years, that many people have reported this about him from many sources. You downplay it. And I have to wonder if it's not because you actually agree with Kanye.
Oh, am I just down deep in my heart? Like, am I just really into? I don't care anything about
I don't know, dude.
white
That's
people.
I
I don't care anything
I'm
about
not
white
in your
people
heart.
calling black people Hitler. I'm just deep down in my heart. Is that what you really think?
It is really weird. It is really weird that you've been unwilling to acknowledge, and not only that you've been unwilling to acknowledge like the things that I've said, but that you keep going back. That it's not just that you're like unwilling to acknowledge my arguments, but also that you keep going back to instinctively knee-jerk downplaying the anti-Semitic remarks. You downplay them. You say, "Oh, he tweeted one thing one time." You have multiple times. I've
Not
caught you.
one
You're
time
gonna-
have I said Kanye
My
West
man-
was not anti-Semitic.
my
I
man-
said it's
my
wrong
man.
for you as a white person to say he's a Nazi.
My
for
man,
that.
you're gonna watch this tomorrow, and you are going to have the worst hangover of your entire life, recognizing how much you embarrassed yourself.
I hope you post it to your channel so I can't just unlist it for my own mental health.
I assure you, this will be posted first thing in the morning. I will.
Oh well, good thing. So spare me the formalities.
Yeah.
Be gone. Be gone, thought. Spare me the formalities of sparing my self-esteem if you're saying you're just gonna post it anyways. Do it.
No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I post.
You're the one saying, "Oh, I'm gonna wake up with the worst hangover," and you're saying that you're the one that's gonna post it before I can unlist it. If it's so embarrassing, you would give me the formality to unlist it before you repost
absolutely
it.
Not, dude. Wait, that's not how that works. You are making.
Okay, so repost it and spare me the formalities. Shut up. I don't care about your sympathy.
Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't even actually know what you're talking about.
Whether or not you said. It sounds like you just said you're gonna repost it. I don't give a fuck about this or that.
No, you're not gonna repost it. You sprung off into some random rant about how I was gonna unlist it, and then I said no, I'm not gonna.
No, I'm talking about myself unlisting it if it's so apparently embarrassing.
Wait, are you streaming? Wait, are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh no. You're streaming?
Oh, people are gonna see this.
Wait, real quick question. What's your chat look like right now? What's your chat telling you right now?
My chat doesn't really tell me shit because I just do this as a fucking hobby.
Wait, hold on a second. So this is you? Wait, hold on.
What's your chat look like?
I found you. I found you. Oh my god. You have one
wait,
person in your
so
chat.
you're so sympathetic.
No.
You're gonna actually restream me on your chat. Wow.
Oh, wait, I'm not. I never said I was sympathetic. I never said I wasn't sympathetic. I'm not sympathetic to you at all. But like,
wait, you just said you never said you weren't sympathetic, and then you just said you weren't sympathetic. Are you even speaking clearly right now? Oh, I get it's so embarrassing how I've acted, but you're not even speaking clearly. You're not even speaking sentences.
It's me. That's me. Me who's not speaking clearly.
Yeah, you just said you were never sympathetic, and then you were never sympathetic. Like you just
said. What I was trying to say was I never said anything about sympathy. I don't have any sympathy for you because you've made a fool of yourself, and you've gone out of your way to make a fool of yourself. And I don't feel bad about people who go out of their way to make a fool of themselves.
Wait, should I have told you I was streaming this whole time so you wouldn't embarrass yourself?
What? Can you repeat that again?
Should I have told you I was streaming so you wouldn't embarrass yourself?
Huh? I don't know what you're saying. I actually don't understand what you're trying to say.
Or you like... You got any final memes, or do you just want to call black people Hitler again?
Funny. I didn't call black people Hitler. I called Kanye West Hitler.
You called Kanye West?
Yeah, and then
what
you
is
sort
Kanye,
of like...
Is Kanye West a black man?
Yeah, but he's also a Nazi.
So Kanye West is a Nazi. Is Tucker Carlson a Nazi?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Is Haas from Infrared a Nazi? Is Destiny a Nazi? You can answer both of those at the same time if you want.
Go on.
Is Vosh a Nazi?
Go on. Keep listening.
I'm waiting for you to answer, actually.
Wait, you want me to unironically answer these questions as to whether?
Yeah, is Haas from Infrared a Nazi?
He seems pretty Nazi. He's had some sus-ass tweets about Jewish people, and he seems to have a fascist aesthetic. He also doesn't seem to like trans people very much. I don't know. He seems pretty Nazi-like. If he's not a Nazi, he's like I don't know, like a red-brown type, which is basically a Nazi. Yeah. As for Destiny, I just think that guy's a weirdo. And Vosh,
Wait, so you think Destiny isn't as bad as Kanye?
What?
So you definitely think Kanye is a Nazi?
No, I just think Destiny's.
Sure
I just think Destiny's a weirdo, and I don't like talking about him on my stream. That's why I usually don't.
But you
like,
for
ever
sure
talk about it.
think Kanye is a Nazi.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But Destiny, you're not sure.
No, I just don't want to comment on Destiny because I didn't have this conversation about Destiny. And it's really, honestly, very weird that you're bringing him up.
Do you think Professor Flowers is a Nazi?
No, I don't actually.
Then why did Vosh call her a genocidal?
Oh my God, you're doing it
maniac?
again. Did you forget that you're not talking to Vosh?
No, I just thought you were aware of the context of this question.
What context does what Vosh said about Professor Flowers have to do? What did I say about
Vosh
Professor
called
Flowers?
Professor Flowers a genocidal Nazi. Similarly,
That's
how you
Vosh's
called
opinion.
Kanye a Nazi.
Okay.
So you don't agree with Vosh in that assessment?
No, I was very open about that. I mean, I don't know. I do think that
that's good to hear.
I do think that Professor Flowers has some pretty bad opinions and argues them pretty poorly. And I also think that Professor Flowers does like little Pepe posting irony pilled nonsense.
Wait,
that
so
I don't
you
agree
can
with.
Pepe
But,
post and not be a Nazi?
Wait, what?
You're saying she does Pepe posting, but that's not Nazi behavior?
Yeah, I think lots of people do Pepe posting that isn't Nazi behavior. When I say Pepe
wait, do
posting,
you
I mean,
think
like,
what's that comic guy? Stone Toss, do you think he's a Nazi?
Stone Toss is very obviously a Nazi.
But he's obviously Pepe posting constantly.
Okay. What does that mean?
Yeah, so
Okay.
all right, what I'll be able to accept that. Do you think
Is this just like, are you just like quizzing me now on who I think is a Nazi? Because like I know
yeah, because I
answer
think
is,
it's pretty inane. I think it's pretty actually insane beyond inane that you think Kanye West is a Nazi.
okay. Well, I
to
know
be
you've said
honest.
that many times, but you failed to actually address any of the arguments that I've said, and you just keep going back on this very embarrassing identity politics based argument while like sort of drunkenly slurring your way through calling me a white devil and shit.
Whoa, I'm drunkenly slurring through my words?
You are
Wait.
drunkenly slurring through your words, yeah.
Whoa, who taught me? Whoa, wait.
Don't
Do
be
I
racist
not get
again,
the right
please.
to
Please,
speak English how I want
please.
to?
Holy shit, please stop being racist. Stop.
Wow.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
Well,
for you to
if
be
I
racist.
don't speak English the exact right way Whitey wants me to, then I'm racist against
Yeah, because that's what
myself
I'm talking about. Yeah, it's definitely that. It's definitely not that you're like have openly admitted to being so drunk that you can barely talk.
Dude, dumbass. I've been sobering up this whole stream.
Well,
So
clearly
the
you must have
second
been
you started
really
calling
you
me
must have
drunk,
been, you must have been really drunk to start with. Then, if this is what
yeah,
you
I
consider
must
sober.
have been really drunk, and you must have been really stupid to think a black person's a Nazi. Like,
Good one, man. All right,
yeah.
all right. You got any last memes?
So you,
Because I think we've sort of looped enough times that it's losing its appeal. Do you have any last memes you want to drop before you go?
yeah, what do you what do you think about a one state or a two state solution?
It's real.
Yeah.
I think that Palestine should be free. It's that easy. But I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
Is that a one state? Is that where you're indicating, or two state?
No. I generally believe that Palestine should have its own
Wait, so
independence.
you
It
aren't
should
willing
stand
to answer
strongly.
that question as much as you've accused me of.
Wait,
you
wait. Do you
can't
know? Do you
even
know my?
answer
Wait,
a
wait, wait, wait.
one-state
Do you
or
know? Wait, hold on a
two-state
second. Hold on a
solution.
second. Hold on a second. You do know my political views, don't you?
I think you could tell me if you want a one state or two state solution.
It's really
when
simple. I
asked.
want a no-state solution. I'm an anarchist. I don't believe in them. I believe that the Palestinian people have a right to liberation and independence that does not involve them having to capitulate to either state solutions. I am an anti-statist.
So a zero state solution for Israel Palestine? Wait,
Yeah.
United States
Yeah, I
as
want-
well?
Yeah,
Zero
absolutely.
state everywhere.
Yes,
Wow.
absolutely. Abolish the state. Damn, look at that. Me having principles.
Wow, it's
unlike
so
whatever
easy to
shitty-
just work in fucking ideals, isn't it? You can't even say one or two state. You just work in ideals. Oh, all
Right.
states are abolished.
Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, abolish the state. I'm a communist. Bitch.
Abolish every state before you
every
say one
state.
or two state for Israel Palestine.
What?
Abolish every single state before you figure that out.
Are you like I don't know. I think it would be.
You're
stupid for
saying
me to
zero
ask-
state for one or two states. I said one or two state, not zero state. Obviously zero state for the entire world in a fucking idealistic situation, but you're too cowardly to say even one or two state for the current
What's your belief?
situation.
Why don't you tell me what you believe?
One state, obviously. One state.
Interesting.
One state not called Israel.
That's interesting.
What do you have to say about that? Or do you have a differing position?
Yeah, I already told you mine. I don't think that I don't think that people.
Oh yeah, have
absolutely.
fun with that zero state. Yeah, you can keep riding that zero state shit while you got your fucking clout on the internet. Yeah, you keep riding the fucking idealism till it ends. You don't have to do a single goddamn thing.
What do you think idealism means?
By saying that there should be a zero state solution to Israel Palestine.
I think
As if there's a zero state solution to everything in the world.
Yeah, I agree. I think that there should be a zero state solution. I think that people should oppose the formation of states because states are structures that inherently
The
oppress
state's
people.
already there. Israel is already there as a state, right?
Yes, so is America.
You just think the state should disappear?
Yes. I think that people should fight to resist the formation of states. They should break apart the states that exist. They should form communities.
The formation of states has already happened.
Yes, and you should push against it.
Yeah.
This is called having principles and beliefs that make sense and not just regurgitating whatever trash you suck up on the internet like you.
Yo, I'm actually in my fucking... Yo, my... Like me. Like me.
Yeah,
you
like
make your
you.
money on the internet. I make my money in real life, and you want to fucking grandstand on the internet over your fucking black people are Nazis. Oh, states should just be zero states.
I didn't say
that's
black
your
people are Nazis. I said
solution.
Kanye West is a Nazi. And secondly, I have always had I have very, very clear and very strong opinions about the deconstruction of states. I am very open about having highly libertarian views.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, you're a libertarian?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Oh,
I am a
libertarian. Yeah, what do you think about the liberty of Americans to rule over indigenous people?
I think that's terrible.
Don't you
and
think
should
the
be
greatest
resisted. What
amount
are
of
you talking
liberty
about?
for the most amount of Americans should overrule the minority population of indigenous people?
That's literally the opposite of what I believe. What are you talking about? Are you just like, is this just like, have you gotten to the point where you're just like sort of regurgitating like
You're the one
random
talking
lines?
about libertarian anarchism or
Yes.
something like anarchism and libertarianism.
Yeah, those are my beliefs. They're really like they're really
So
I
that's a
explain them, I
solution
go
for
in depth on them.
Israel. What about Russia, Ukraine? Is that like anarcho-libertarianism? That's a solution to that too.
I think that's what's happening already. You have a number of people, you have people fighting back to be able to have some hope at life, uniting together with people who share their interests, pushing back against people who are violent against them. Yeah, I agree with this everywhere. I agree with this everywhere. I don't think that you should just keel over to a state just because they exist. I don't know. This is not I don't know what I don't know what you're getting at here. Like, it just sounds like you've run out of thoughts and you haven't actually thought about most of
it
these
sort
things.
of
and so you're
sounds
just
like
trying for
you've
God
ran
sake.
out of thoughts where you're talking about zero-state solution to Israel-Palestine and libertarianism, generally speaking. That's like the most like nothing burger I've ever heard.
The nothing burger. How is it a nothing burger? Wait, so because I have beliefs,
because
that's a nothing
obviously
burger?
the only options with Israel-Palestine is either a one or two state solution. There is no
I strongly
zero
disagree.
state solution.
I strongly disagree with that. In fact, I think that you're likely to be proven historically incorrect on that, because what's most likely to happen
Well,
is
in
that
like
over
1,000 years.
is that over time, well, I don't know how long it'll take. I mean, what Israel only existed as of like what the 1946 or something. Like it's a pretty new place.
I mean,
I think that
obviously the Hebrew
in
people have
realistic
existed long before.
I think that realistically, there already exists numerous political factions inside of Israel and numerous political factions inside of Palestine, that they all live their lives to their viewpoints and beliefs, and that they formulate societies that don't that either do or don't align with the ideas of the state power, and that state power is largely illusory, that it's just whoever happens to have control of the state at that time claims the power of the state and uses it to oppress various different groups, many of which will resist in many different ways. And those groups will sometimes form their own states in response, and other times they will simply form societies that are either invisible to the state or evade the state or depart from the state entirely.
Wait, so do you think that Black Hitler, Kanye West could destroy Israel? That's all I have left to say to you, because I don't know what the fuck you're saying. So it's like, if you think Kanye West is Black Hitler, could he destroy Israel?
That about sums it up. You have no idea what any of the actual political topics I'm talking about are. All you have is a bunch of memorized lines, like some sort of NPC who logs on here to regurgitate DGG and infrared memes, like you're some kind of, I don't know, like demon mama derangement syndrome haver. But unfortunately, I wish I could claim
I have derangement syndrome.
I wish that I could claim that you had demon mama derangement system, but it's unfortunately very clear that you have Vosh derangement syndrome, and that you have
much
gotten
more
confused
serious
when you stumbled
mental
in here.
illness than any to you all.
I
Please
believe
tell
that.
me.
I absolutely believe
I'm
that.
sure you do believe that if finally you've gotten to that point.
But me believing that after this conversation that I would believe it if you told me you have a serious mental illness? Is that the own that you're really looking for, my man?
I mean, you've been calling me all sorts of things, so it's not really a own or anything. It's just sinking down to your level with how you've characterized me. But at the end of the day, you're white calling black people Hitler. So
Called a black person Kanye West Hitler.
so original, so unlike other people.
Made a lot of people laugh.
Dumb towards.
Made a lot of people laugh.
Oh, good for you. You made a lot of people laugh at calling a black person Hitler. Wow, good job.
Yeah, because he was acting like Hitler, and I think that's a good thing to do.
Oh yeah, we'll totally.
I'm a Chad spine haver, unlike you, who's like a like dog whistling Pepe poster. I don't know.
Yo, just keep calling me racist and spineless and whatever else you want.
Sure. From this conversation, you do sound spineless. You do seem like a racist, and you also seem like an anti-Semite. That's basically what you. That's
Semitic is being racist. Like
sure.
You're being
okay, we can agree on that
at this point. Yeah, but being an anti-Semite doesn't make you a Nazi. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, but the good thing I never made that argument. That's just a thing that you imagined.
You did
in your
make
head.
that argument by saying Kanye West was a Nazi because he was.
We're
being
back at the beginning of the conversation. This was literally the first.
We are
thing
back at the beginning of the conversation because all you said about Kanye West is that he's anti-Semitic.
We're back at the beginning because you're stupid and you keep forgetting everything that we've talked about because you're drunk.
Oh yeah. I'm stupid. Yeah. That's why everyone who's anti-Semitic is, but also isn't a Nazi, depending on the circumstance, because I'm stupid.
I mean, when you listen back to this, I hope you'll send me an email.
Dude, I'm gonna be. Oh my god!
I really hope you'll send me an email apologizing
have I been
for how
streaming this whole time? Wait, is this for public record? Oh my god! I didn't realize. Oh my god!
Damn,
whoa, Demon Mama, Demon Mama, you've lifted the veil from my eyes. I'm actually really embarrassed right now. Good thing I never called a black person Hitler.
Shame about all the other racism you did, though, right?
I mean, I'll go toe to toe with calling a black person Hitler with anything else I've said this whole stream. So
Glad that you think that you made a good case for that. But I have to say, just to end this stream, on a final note, I think it makes sense to me why you have 2 people in your chat and I have somewhere in the ballpark of 320 to 350.
I hope you feel proud for just flexing your mid-size account on my hobby fucking stream. Wow.
Well, I mean,
are you really proud for that?
To be honest, what I was gonna well, that's not what I was really doing. I was actually saying that there's a reason for it and that you should probably give up. Because you're not very good at it. And also, if you're the type of person who gets super, super fucking literally sloshed, and then your first instinct is to go and try and argue politics on the internet, that's basically destined that you're just gonna have a career where people are just gonna laugh at you and never with you because you're not actually creating anything productive. Yeah. And so if this is what you do with your hobby account, you should find a new hobby.
Well, yeah, maybe next time for some more views, I'll call a black person Hitler and take your.
Well, you know what?
advice.
Actually, if it's Kanye West, I would agree. You should do that.
What about Professor Flowers?
Well, I don't know. Do you think that about Professor Flowers?
I don't know. Earlier, you tried to distance yourself from that position. Do you not think that from her?
I've never distanced myself from that position. I've literally.
Earlier, you were saying you didn't say Professor Flowers was a Nazi and that you disagreed with Vosh for that.
Stop. Are you?
Literally, earlier you said that. All right, whatever. Look, I'm out of here. Yo, I hope you make whatever kind of money you make off of this.
Here's what my recommendation is. Well, first of all, I've actually, thanks to my generous donors, it's been pretty decent tonight. But I'm going to give you an advice. I think that after this stream, you should seriously rethink your priorities and decide if you think that this is the type of person you want to be on the internet. Because honestly, I think it's a pretty bad look, my friend.
Yeah. So can you say again? So Kanye West is black.
Kanye West is black?
Hitler. That's what
Kanye West is black Hitler? Yeah, he acts like black Hitler. Absolutely. That was easy.
Well, I'm glad I don't need to take any advice from you, my friend. So
if you say so. Taking advice from me would probably be the smartest thing you've ever done in your life, by the way. But don't say I didn't tell you so. All right?
All right, keep making money on the internet being a racist white devil loser, friend.
Okay, sure. There we have it. Well, that was that. He hung up now. Well, that was certainly interesting. That was a fascinating conversation. Whew. Oh, it's this guy. That was I had fun with that conversation, okay? I had fun with that, okay? Am I ready for the clips? I am so ready for the clips. I am so ready for this. Yeah, this guy he's got 100 flags, including the DPRK flag in his bio. He's got the Russian flag in his bio, so we got a Russian flag guy. We got him standing in front of a American flag here, so he's definitely not like a pat sock, definitely not like a closeted Nazi. Wait, he tweeted about me. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Wait. We know there's more groups and dare I say individuals than just Nazis who are anti-Semitic, right? What's his problem with me calling Kanye West a Nazi? People will say you were mean, saying he should give up, but you were 1,000% right. Yes, I was 100% right. What an excellent image. Damn, bro,
Whoa,
sucks
Demon
to be
Mama,
you.
Demon Mama, you've lifted the veil from my eyes. I'm actually really embarrassed right now. Good.
Damn, bro,
Whoa,
sucks to
Demon
be
Mama,
you.
Demon.
Damn. Would you guys be surprised if I told you I dated a conservative white girl? Dude, this guy is just like a infrared clone. I lost this debate. You're right, Nuts. I lost this one. I lost it so hard. Oh, I'm so sorry. Everybody, if I lost this debate, then, you know, make sure you comment on the video tomorrow morning when it comes out. Okay? Just make sure you put a comment about how hard I lost and all that. Damn. What a wild conversation. Do you guys see? You know, honestly, this is a great debate. This is a great debate. You know, I gotta do more debates like this. All of his 2 fans will brigade your video tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they were just him. I think he was just chatting in his own chat. One of the 2 people in his chat was just roasting him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, by the way, just so that you're wondering, just for those who are wondering, I should say, for those who are wondering why I didn't end this earlier, I will not end a call where somebody goes out of their way to call me racist. By the way, that's what he was doing in chat. He was saying that I was racist and that I was just looking for a black guy to beat up on, and that's why I picked Kanye West. As we know, Kanye West, just a random black guy. That's what his argument was. And that's why I said, hey, if you want to talk about it, you can come into the Discord. He made the decision to then go into the Discord, wait in the Discord. This guy chose his fate. I gave him every opportunity to back out. I didn't pressure him even a little bit. And normally, I do say, hey, if you're not a coward, come debate me, but I didn't even do that. So if we call Demon Mama and then call her racist on stream, we can have infinite call time? Only if you're that interesting and funny. The Discord clarity in VC, yeah, it kind of sucks. I wish I could have done something better. But, you know, whatever. Oh, I'm not anti-Ducky. No, Visible Isabel says, I feel like Demon Mama should keep people off when they start screaming and stop being civil. It depends on the person. Some people are really funny when they start losing their mind like that. And God, isn't it interesting? I'm going to retweet this. Highly recommend getting off the Kanye train before it inevitably reaches the Hitler was a good guy. Stop. Oh, Kanye's troubles deepen. Ex-TMZ staffer says that Kanye praised Hitler. Yikers. Holy moly. Yeah, that was the thing I was talking about. Like, I'm not saying like TMZ is like a great magazine, but this is a guy's personal thing. He personally said that this happened to him. He didn't do it as like an article. Oh no, come on. Come on, don't do this. Maybe don't call black people Hitler. I feel like this is an easy ask. It's clear that there are some folks who have been waiting for the opportunity to talk about a story like this. Guys, I talk about white people being racist and being Nazis most of the time. I almost never talk about black people doing this. You cannot ignore the fact that Kanye West is being a fucking anti-Semite just because he's black. That is unironic racism. I'm sorry. That's unironic racism. Saying that, oh, we should just ignore when Kanye West is going on a platform to scream anti-Semitic shit. Oh my God. What is wrong with people? What is wrong with this? Oh my God. It's like, oh, fuck. Identity poisoning to the maximum. Unironically. Holy shit. Is this going to be the new thing? Is this the... It's funny that they, well, I did though, Posadas John. I did say I believe that there were Jewish Nazis. Obviously. I feel like this comes from a place of not wanting people to fixate on when a person in a marginalized group does cringe shit. To be fair, we do this in the trans community too. I have had zero problems. I have had zero problems calling out Caitlyn Jenner for being a piece of shit. Zero problems. None. I have had zero problems doing that. It's really easy to do. The difference is when, the difference of, I know what you're talking about, but the difference is like when TERFs will fixate on a random criminal, like a random criminal who happens to be trans, and they'll fixate on that person. Kanye West is a celebrity. Kanye West is a huge successful celebrity who is currently like the chosen celebrity of MAGA. So I understand what people are saying, but come on. Also, I never do videos like this. I never. I literally, oh God, this is so dumb. Oh, whatever. I guess we're gonna find out if, the sad thing is that a lot of the people who agree, this is the saddest part. The people who tend to agree with that guy who is just on are probably going to think that this video, that like his argument is a good representation of their arguments. They're gonna promote his video, even though he was drunk off his ass, clearly drunk off his ass, and very clearly incapable of keeping up a conversation and was just being belligerent, annoying, and stupid. They're gonna promote him and act as though he blew the fuck out of me, and we're gonna have to deal with oh God. I really hope that that doesn't happen, but unfortunately, I have a feeling that it might. Danny Fallon says, like, I do feel the persecution of Afro-Germans and comparing the black community or black communities to Nazis or Hitler is super bad and kind of fucked. But I didn't compare a community. I literally only compared Kanye West because Kanye West was being a fucking Nazi. He's dog whistling to shit. He's backing far right people. He's talking about how women need to get back in the kitchen. He's talking about how Jews have a secret plan to take over the world. Oh my God. Yeah, apparently, J-Derv. Oh, there are tons of black people who've been calling out Kanye. I don't know. Whatever. I imagine that the people who find this guy's arguments agreeable will probably think I'm like irreparably racist and whatever. I don't think I can ever reach that people. Oh yeah, you're probably right, Demon Speaker. Oh, Mother Mere Set. Wait, he had 2 viewers on his stream and he was still getting roasted? Oh, this poor guy. Honestly, though, I think you handled him quite well. Thank you. I appreciate that, and thank you for the donos. Yeah, this guy had all the opportunities in the world to chill the fuck out, and he didn't. Why did you say Vosh derangement syndrome? I thought Vosh was based. The guy had Vosh derangement syndrome. Vosh derangement syndrome is when somebody is so obsessed with Vosh that they can't stop thinking about him all the time. And that's what that guy was doing. I hate it when they do that. It's really disrespectful to come onto my stream and like act as though like I sign off on everything that Vosh says when I disagree with Vosh all the time. Like, I know Vosh IRL. We talk occasionally, and we're on good terms with regard to that. But like, I don't agree with all of his positions, and I've been very vocal about it. And I've gotten fucking, yeah, I have like famous beefs with him. I don't know, whatever. People are demented about me. Well, whatever. I don't know. No, yeah, believe it or not. Believe it or not. The vegan game said you're a cannibal. Is this true? Yes, I am Jeffrey Dahmer. Little did you know. Oh, I would hate to hear about what Ye's creepy school where they make people eat the alkaline diet. You like my tongue? There you go. Oh, well, that's so kind. Yeah, just don't go on. Yeah, don't go on a rant like Alex Jones did. Wait, this guy has had other appearances? Oh, no. This is Kanye West. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, we have been going for 4.5 hours, and I did promise that I wouldn't run too late. To be fair, I did not think that we would have like an 1 to 2 hour debate. But there's one more thing I wanted to do, so we can't end the stream quite yet. That's right. There is one more little bonus. We're not going to do gaming tonight. We'll do gaming tomorrow night or Friday night. However, we have another video we want to react to, which is Gallae's video about debate streamers. And the reason, so first of all, this video is really good, but also some of you contributed to this video. I mean that, unironically. Some of you, my lovely imps, were the ones who responded to the survey, which is fucking awesome. And it's a really good video. So we're gonna watch a video about debate streamers from friend of the show and friend of me, Gallae. So this one is called Solving the Debate Bro Problem. This is a really good video. And it talks about a bunch of different things. And afterwards, I'm gonna recommend that you all raid with love, because that's what we do, right? So here's the link. If you wanna have it running in the background, you can do that if you wanna give your views to the streamer, but also you should click that link and press like and consider subscribing to Gallae. Gallae, just incredibly talented. This is Gallae's, what, 2nd or 3rd video? Let's see. This is Gallae's 2nd video of all time, and it's a banger, okay? So we're gonna watch it together, okay? Let's watch this real quick. This is Gallae's video. All right, let's do it. This is called solving the debate bro problem. Here we go.
Oh my God.
So I guess we're just gonna be getting another one of these every couple of months until we're all dead, huh? I'll be the first to tell you I started watching BreadTube because of a video essayist. This video essayist, Harris B. Guy, who first got my attention with his essay, Fallout 3 is garbage, and here's why. I was, and still am, really into video essays about game design, so it was an easy click for me. From there, I scrolled back and watched what he had posted up until that point. A video about Darkest Dungeon, one about Braid, and then one about racist Star Wars fans, and then another one about something called cultural Marxism. Up to this point, all of my experience with video essays was in the realm of media crit. I had never even considered that someone was making political essays as loosely as H-Bomb's early political content could be defined as an essay. But as I kept watching his channel over the years, he started posting more and more overtly leftist and anti-conservative content. A good number of people credit H-Bomb and essayists like him with getting them into...
Thank you, Uncle Gumball. Deeply appreciate those 2 gifted tier 1 subs. It was beautiful. It was perfect. It was everything I wanted and more. Thank you, Demon Mama. You're welcome.
Leftist politics,
That was me.
And it's easy...
Sorry, I accidentally left myself in the voice channel, so that Discord noise was on my end. I apologize. I didn't realize I was still into it.
To see why. H-Bomb, as well as other channels like PhilosophyTube, Sean, and Dan Olson, used media analysis as a way of getting leftist ideas in front of an audience, critiquing various shows, movies, video games, and sometimes current events through a leftist framework. This was especially useful when these channels first started gaining popularity in 2017 and 2018. This was while the diaspora of Gamergate was still trying to be relevant. Video essayists were able to debunk these chuds' arguments pretty handily, and gave tons of leftists and left-leaning people ammunition to fight the misinformation being spread by people like Thunderfoot and Sargon of Akkad. Armed with these arguments, the online left began to form itself with a variety of content to consume and to bolster their argument.
Can we talk about how pretty Gallae is? True! Fucking true, though!
From the theatrical dramatics of ContraPoints, to the dry analysis of a Sean video, to the impetuous mockery that H-Bomb would subject his video subjects to. Each creator had something unique to add to the front, each one a slightly different approach to bringing more people leftward. Why then have the creators they inspired decided to fly in the face of this political strategy when it comes to other forms of leftist media? You see, there's a subset of newer video essayists whose opinion on leftist streams, especially debate streams, is less than positive.
We're dealing with an issue of authorities in a realm of stigmatized knowledge. This has led to a point where there are debate streamers and the people in their online social sphere on one side, and on the other side of the BreadTube schism, there are people who read books, do research, and process the information into thoughtful, considered content. However, both sides have equal claim to the title BreadTube, either being creators from the original cast or having emerged from the fandom, and also both sides have ambivalent relationships to the term, so neither claim it outright. So, in lieu of better names, let me suggest Cringe Angry Bros and Cool Tube.
What I am saying is stop doing...
Excellent find on that damn clip, because that is one of the cringiest clips that I have ever fucking seen. I don't know, it's so stupid because I've liked a lot of Sophie's videos, but Sophie's like opinions on debate are just so embarrassing. Like literally being like, cool tube, we're cool tube. Just say you don't like somebody, like, or just say you don't like a type of thing. Why you gotta make it so fucking cringe?
Debates. Just stop it. Stop doing them. They're pointless, they're useless, they reinforce...
Oh, also, John the Duncan does some good videos, but any of his videos about debate are also incredibly cringe. He did this video about Vosh where he kept saying different things are different. It was ironically, it was about the Professor Flowers thing, and it was one of the worst videos I've ever seen him put out, and it really damaged my opinion because the video was so embarrassingly bad.
Bad ideals of knowledge creation, and unless You're doing them as a game in which you're very clear that their relationship to the truth is less than ideal. Just stop doing them. We can think of new...
Have a good night, Ron's KFC, and thank you very much for the $1.99. Have a great night.
Non-competitive, cooperative ways to create knowledge and understanding together. We don't need debates.
Online debates are a pointless waste of time and rarely benefits anyone but the debaters, regardless of whether they supposedly win or lose.
I already knew that debate bros were a farce in terms of their progression for the left, but that harassment and hate that you sent my friend's way radicalized me against the debate bro circuit in its entirety.
With that being said, stop watching debate content. Seriously, just stop. I was gonna add the caveat that
it's so funny. It's so funny that all these people act as though they're not just giant liberals, when at the end of the day, their idea is like, yeah, if you want to be a morally good person, stop watching the thing that I don't like, which is like the most liberal thing you can imagine. Oh, if you watch a show I don't like, you're problematic, and that you're the real problem. You're the real racist. The real racists are people who consume things differently than I do. Oh God, it's so bad.
it's okay to do if you're doing it strictly for entertainment purposes. But even then, if you're doing that, you're supporting a system that encourages individualistic domination and has repeatedly resulted in the sustained harassment of racialized creators.
The prevailing argument.
Oh yeah, as Infernatrix Sophia says, didn't Noah Samson just come out in favor of known transphobe and anti-Semite Bad Empanada? Yes, he did. And by the way, when I say known transphobe and anti-Semite, I mean that like whole chest. Bad Empanada is like literally post like screaming soy jacks that have like colored hair at trans people level transphobe. Like he literally does what Nazis do.
Among these criticisms is that debate is either useless or actively detrimental to the left and should be deplatformed off of the left. This is in lieu of what Sophie from Mars describes as...
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Post it in the chat. Post it in chat. Yeah, Bad Empanada is like a gigantic piece of shit. He regularly posts weird anti-Jewish things, and he regularly posts weird anti-trans things, and yet a bunch of lefties in the video essayist sphere spend a lot of time defending him, even though he's completely deranged.
CoolTube, the part of leftist YouTube.
Go ahead, Mixed Dizzy, you can post that. I'm not going to show it up on the screen, but people can look at it themselves if they want to.
Reads books and does research, because no leftist streamer has ever done research on or off stream, and people like her friend DJ Mule seem really well read on leftist theory.
Kautsky.
There are a few issues I have with generally anti-stream and specifically anti-debate rhetoric. This is just patently false. I'm not even sure video essayists believe this line when they say it, because it's literally provably false. Vosh has a massive research document pinned in his Discord and subreddit, and Demon Mama has talked at length about the extensive research she's done before talks and debates that she's done.
Thank you very much. I appreciate a small bit, just a crumb of recognition. Thank you. I deeply appreciate it. By the way, if anyone is interested in looking deeper into what I was saying about Bad Empanada being a weird, disgusting freak anti-Semite and transphobe, this link right here that Mixed Dizzy just posted is a thread detailing that, so you can go look at that yourself. Just click on the link that's on the screen.
On stream.
You can see it over there in
the night that I wrote
chat.
this part of the script, October 6th, Vosh spent the last 2.5 hours of his stream researching modern South African history to add to his research document. Look, it's undeniable that video essays take a lot of work. Before I made political content, I made a few bad video essays about gaming, and even though I wasn't even on camera and most of my video footage was B-roll of gameplay, it still took a shitload of work. I don't doubt that a ContraPoints or Philosophy Tube video with the script length and production value that goes into one takes months to produce. But to imply that streamers do no preparation before their stream is ridiculous. This disconnect reads to me like video essayists being unable to identify work different from that which they put into their own videos as legitimate. Video essays require a ton of behind-the-scenes work. Script writing, editing, cinematography, visual aids, motion graphics, and possibly a lot more. But on the opposite side of the coin, streaming requires an arguably equal amount of work, just a different kind than the kind of work a video essayist would put into their craft.
I unironically really appreciate this. I extremely appreciate the fact that a video essayist is willing to at least give some credit where credit is due. Video essayists love to pretend. This has happened all the time. They love to pretend that streamers don't have to do any work. And if that's the case, why aren't they streaming is always my question. They should do it, but they never do. It's because they like to pretend that we don't do any work just because they don't know what work we have to do. Also, Pistol Cakes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Needs to entertain their audience for the entire duration of a stream with little to no breaks. Streamers refer to this as being always on, and it's really not easy to do. I've tried my hand at streaming, and it's really difficult to keep saying funny, insightful, or otherwise entertaining shit over the course of a 4 to 6 hour stream, even when you are playing a game to keep people entertained visually. Doing so with nothing but your thoughts, a chat to react to, and a video feed of your face is incredibly draining for most people. This isn't to mention that in debate streams specifically, the streamer will be required to keep track of their opponent's points, refute them effectively, and might be expected to provide sources for their arguments in real time. But essayists like Sophie would rather dismiss all of this work in service of patting themselves on the back for reading a couple books. This one...
Wait, I'm gonna read these out loud. Hold on.
Sophie would rather dismiss all of this work in service of patting themselves on the back for reading a couple books.
Point 2, debate claim 2. Debate helps nobody but the debaters. That's okay, Gallae.
This one just feels like salt because, again, it's ridiculous on its face. Cis white guys who aren't expected to argue for their own existence might feel this way, but that's telling, isn't it? Solari, Noah, Mule, I earnestly want to see you tell a fresh out of the closet trans teen that the arguments they've been learning from debate streamers are useless when they've been using those same arguments to fight back against their transphobic parents. I don't actually want to see that because it would be unbelievably cruel to say that to someone's face, which is why these cowards decided to say it from the safety of a YouTube video. Debate streams have taught myself and thousands of other leftists arguments and rhetorical devices that we can use to argue back against fascism, neoliberalism, and capitalism. For example, if a capitalist ever tries to tell you that their favorite economic system isn't inherently exploitative, hit them with this. So imagine you're on a plane, and that plane crashes on an island, and on that island...
3. Claim number 3. Whether someone wins or loses a debate is immaterial because both audiences will insist that they won.
On a large-scale average, this is actually true. After a debate, most of each debater's audience will insist that their side is the winner. But most isn't all, and to drive that point home, let me paint a picture. Imagine you're a conservative, and you're also a big fan of a conservative YouTuber who is always talking a big game about how the left is too scared to debate him. After weeks or even months of seeing him tweet trying to goad the left into debating him, finally, someone responds. Some doofus with bisexual lighting and pronouns in their bio accepts your boy's challenge, and they set up a debate. In the days leading up to the debate, your favorite conservative tweets a lot, constantly claiming that he's going to blow this leftist out of the water and that it's going to be a quick one. Then the day comes. The conservative comes into the debate confident, brash, abrasive. He employs all the standard conservative rhetorical devices you're used to seeing. Euphemisms, gish galloping, ad hominems, etc. But the leftist doesn't seem fazed by this. They alternate between calmly using data to back up their points and outright mocking and laughing at the conservative you came to see win. The data is one thing, you can handle a few numbers being wrong. But the laughter, that sticks with you. The laughter makes your conservative YouTuber look weak. The fact that he can't pin anything on this leftist, can't get them on any points, it makes him look unbelievably weak. After the debate, you and a few other members of the conservatives audience start thinking about how weird it was that your boy couldn't get a single point to stick against this leftist. And because of the YouTube algorithm picking up that you watched a stream with that leftist in it, you start getting recommended more content containing them. And as you watch more and more content containing that leftist, you watch as they dismantle more and more of the...
See, this is what we gotta have happen. We gotta have the algorithm start recommending people Demon Mama videos. Holy shit. Can you imagine how cool it would be? Just gotta say.
opinions that your political journey has led you to believe are true. And through
yeah,
this,
like and subscribe.
you start realizing that the conservative politics you've based your life on are a lie. And that if you really
doing shorts,
value
I'm doing
facts
them.
and logic the way that you say you do, the most logical thing to do is to move leftward. Essayists like Sophie and Solari and Noah will scoff at the idea of this happening to anybody. But if you'll indulge me in a clip...
So what do you think the odds are that we're about to hear, like, debates don't really bring anyone over, and then I'll say, chat, hypers...
Oh yeah, bastard collection.
Debate, and then every one of my
That's
chat's
awesome.
gonna go hypers, because of course debates bring people over, obviously it's a... Like, this happens every time. Like, they're just going off vibes, you know? I feel like these people are just immersed in, like, leftist social spaces.
Oh, that's awesome
they're
to hear,
around other
Theos. Thank
lefties
you.
Who don't like me. So they're like, oh, well, I didn't get brought over. I find his debate style very off-putting. And they assume then that everyone must feel that way?
This isn't quite the norm for debate audiences, but it's far from uncommon.
Point 4. Debating someone from the right is bad because you might move your audience to the right by accident.
This is one of my favorites because it's like the most cowardly reason to be anti-debate, and it contradicts the last section. If people tell you this is why they don't like debates, they are telling you that they have no confidence in their arguments or straight up don't know why they believe what they believe. Not to mention, credit to Ecofish for this point, when these essayists do stream, and sometimes just in their regular videos, they like to debunk conservative videos like PragerU and the Joe Rogan Experience.
Isn't that
and
odd?
what is debunking a video you disagree with, if not having a debate with someone who can't respond to your counterpoints? If you, a video essayist, do debunking content but scoff at the idea of doing a debate, just know that you're doing a coward's debate, one where your opponent...
Killjoy says Vosh's debate with Tim Pool is what knocked me out of Tim's audience. Wait, that's fucking awesome. I didn't know that, but that's fucking awesome.
Or the ability to respond.
I'm sure a
but
lot
you
of
are.
people
and you're no better
left
than,
Tim
and
Pool's
quite
audience
honestly,
from
not
that.
as good as streamers that can face opposing viewpoints head on instead of through the distance of a YouTube video.
Number 5, or I should say, sorry, claim number 5. The implication that all debate streamers are cis white men. This one grinds my fucking gears.
This is, again, provably false, but the essayists who make this claim, either explicitly or through omission, do so because it's convenient for their narrative that debate streamers are all content creators with immense privilege punching down at everyone around them. This ignores the fact that there are many marginalized debate streamers, such as Shark300, who has done many debates in the past, and Demon Mama, who made a name for herself
name dropped
partially
again.
off of
Thank you,
being
Gallae.
a debate streamer
Thank
in
you.
her early days.
Appreciate
Other
it.
marginalized streamers who...
It's true. I used to be a debate streamer, and tonight I brought back, I showed you all, I put the mantle back on, and tonight I proved that I am still the queen of debate. You know what really, wait, hold on, with the Peter Griffin, you know what really, I can't even do Peter Griffin. You know what really grinds my gears? I can't do that. How am I supposed to do Peter Griffin? Lois, you know what really grinds my gears? I can't do it. I can't do the Peter Griffin voice. You know what really grinds my gears? I don't know, I can't get it. I keep doing a different accent. I can't do it. Lois. See, I can do Lois better. Yeah, Lois is way easier. I can't. Ah, sweet. I sound like Chris Pratt's Mario? No, sorry, I'm sorry. Hold on. Hey, Chris Pratt's Mario here. It's me. Let's go check out the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm walking here. Hey, I'm stomping the Goombas. Let's go. Hey, I'm in the fucking Mushroom Kingdom. Ready? 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 Yahoo! Mamma mia, let's go!
Do or have done debates include Heem, Merrick, and Denims. It's not that hard to find marginalized streamers if you know where to look, but video essayists have decided to stick their heads in the sand on this one as well.
Oh, the limiter busted it? Damn it.
While looking into this subject, I asked Demon Mama if I could post a survey in her
Oh, hey! 6. Bulletproof scientific findings. So, this is the part. You guys were polled. We posted the survey in our Discord, and a bunch of you responded, which is, by the way, pog as fuck. This is part of the reason why people love the imps, because you imps do cool shit. You're like, you guys like talk about stuff. You're willing to talk to other people. You're willing to share your opinions. Y'all are a very lively and loving bunch. So thank you for that.
With a few questions about how her audience feels about streaming, both debate and non-debate based, as well as video essays. Of the
Blandrick, what are we watching? I had to ditch for the mad drunk guy because holy shit. Yeah, I get it. We are watching Solving the Debate Bro Problem, a video by Gallae, which I'm going to link, and all of you should click on this link, go leave a like, and leave a comment of love from the imps, okay? And also consider subscribing to Gallae. This is Gallae's second video essay, and as you can see, Gallae has a natural talent for video essays. I don't know, this is a great video essay, and it's also only Gallae's second official video essay. Let's
people
go.
who responded to the survey, 100% of respondents said that they watched all 3 forms of media. 63% said that before they started watching online leftist content, they didn't consider themselves a leftist, though 29%.
Hey, that's true about me too, by the way. I didn't consider myself a leftist before I started listening to, I think the first proper leftist thing I started listening to was Sam Cedar, the original debate bro. Sam Cedar was the first person who made me think about, hey, maybe I do consider myself a leftist. So that's true even for me.
Of that 63%.
Yeah, I did, Pansabi.
Said that
It was
they
wild.
Would have if they had the vocabulary to do so. The remaining 71% of that 63% credits at least one current or former debate streamer for them.
Most common answer was Vosh, then Demon Mama, then actual Jake. Damn. That's fucking awesome.
Them now identifying as a leftist. Except for
Yeah, it's
one
absurd,
person who only
Pansabi.
answered Chapo. Every single respondent
One person who answered Chapo. That's
has
awesome.
at least 2 or 3
Listen,
video essays.
the one Giga Chad Chapo poster. Boof, boof. Sorry, that's really funny to me.
They enjoy and watch regularly. And when asked why they gravitate towards streamed content, they had a variety of answers. The
Damn,
results
look
of this
at
survey,
you. Look at you all. Look
why
at
they
these
gravitate towards
responses.
streamed content, they had a
Look at all of these deep answers. What the fuck? No other community is this fucking sick. What do you value in leftist content that has you gravitate towards streamed content? A positive and welcoming community? Perspective on political topics? I enjoy hearing the thought processes a streamer goes through when trying to articulate their points and respond to questions that pop up, as well as being able to ask my own questions when I'm not fully understanding, even if it doesn't necessarily get answered by the streamer, or some of the other chatters occasionally have answers, which gives another point of view. I value open discussion, conversations that consider different perspectives. I absolutely believe in hate speech laws and protecting vulnerable groups, but sometimes people react to others in an overly sensitive way and apply hyperbolic labels that can end further progressive growth. That's why I like streamed content. Again, this is not a call to tolerate bigotry, hate speech, or whatever. I just think we need to slow down and consider the harm of throwing the baby out with the bathwater, referring to not watching streamed content. Less academic language, less theatrics, and more regularly released content that can focus on recent events. Damn, these are some fucking awesome things. I value the sense of community and optimism paired with realism, things that are going to get worse, but that we'll get through it together. I avoided politics for years for my mental health, and I'm able to engage with politics now by means of entertaining streamers. If a streams leave me feeling good at the end, I will come back. I also appreciate hearing different ideas posed in different ways and discussions of rhetorical strategies. That's fucking so cool. That's so fucking cool.
Variety of answers. The results of this survey tell me that this schism between video essayists and streamers is one that is almost entirely one-sided. Every political streamer I have ever watched
That is also true, by the way. The audiences of streamers fucking love video essayists. And I have a suspicion that a lot of the audiences of video essayists actually love debate streamers and political streamers in general, but they just don't say it that much.
Recommended a video essay to me at some point. And I think this is because streamers recognize that video essays fill a rhetorical niche that they can't, allowing a creator to go on a super deep dive without having to memorize 3 hours worth of content to regurgitate on stream. But some video essayists can't seem to accept the fact that not
it was
everyone
wild,
will be
Vivian.
convinced by an essay. I believe that video essays are really good at moving people further left if they are already left of center, and somewhat agree
Hell
with
yeah,
your
Nate
original
Heavens.
point already. This is because, and this is actually a fact, no conservative is going to watch your 114-minute video about why Ben Shapiro is bad actually. There are not...
This is an unfortunate truth, by the way. This is one of the problems that I've talked about many times. Conservatives don't watch outside of their interests, almost ever. They get exposure when their favorite guy gets blown the fuck out. That's the only time they ever see anything leftist ever. The right loves indoctrination. They love one-sided bullshit. They don't watch videos critical of their people. By the way, like, it's you guys, lefties love to watch videos critiquing lefties. Lefties will get their fucking ass turned inside out mad over a video of like Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh calling lefties stupid, even though we should expect it from them. But lefties will go and be like, actually, here's the reasons you're wrong. Conservatives will just be like, I don't care, pronouns in bio. What are you, an attack helicopter? And then never watch a video. They just don't do it. They just do not do it.
Not many people who would sign up to watch a video of that length that would just tell them that all of their political beliefs are wrong and all of their political
it is
leaders
cult
are
nonsense.
idiots.
Yep.
This isn't an indictment on anyone either. That's just a really hard thing for anyone to do. It's why I tried to keep my DJ Mule video pretty short and why I'm trying to keep this one well under an hour, in the hopes that the people who fight so hard against building a bigger tent at least give it a shot. I want to end this video by making it clear that I love video essays when they're done well and in good faith. I've rewatched...
I fucking love video essays. You guys, the other day on my day off, I watched three Jacob Geller video essays, and then I rewatched one of them with my partner. So in total, I watched 4 Jacob Geller video essays in a single day, one of which I liked so much that I then went and showed to my partners again.
H-Bomb's video about vaccines probably 24 times.
Can I get a Poggies for my bi-weekly leg stabbing? Poggies! There you go! There's your Poggies. A special Poggies.
Times in the year.
Wow, I just realized that this is your full-time job when you said that. Yes, I work on my stream and I work on things on my stream all the fucking time. And sometimes it's very fun. Like, for example, watching 4 Jacob Geller video essays in a single day is enjoyable to me. But it's also a lot to do. And I do that when I need to do research and also when I don't need to. So anyway.
And a third that it's been live. And earlier in this video, I mentioned Ecofish, a dude who put out possibly my favorite video essay of 2022.
I want to watch this, but it's too long to watch on stream. Ecofish apparently did a takedown of DJ Mule that's like really super in detail, and I love that shit. So I kind of want to watch it, but I can't watch it on stream because it's too long. Imagine streaming in a communal, community-focused society. It would be insane. It would be fucking wild.
Where he goes through DJ Mule's entire Xanderhal.
Damn, that's some praise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different people all just praised it. Damn, I gotta go check that out. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll get stoned after stream and watch it.
Video line by line and disintegrates every point he makes. It's fantastic. Essays are good, and there are tons of really great video essayists, both from the old guard and from new talent cropping up. But some of these essayists have gotten addicted to sniffing their own farts. They can't stand the idea that someone more abrasive than them can get an audience, and they want to put a stop to that. This isn't as black and white as video essayists would have you believe, where you have cringe angry bros on one side and cool tube on the other. Video essays and streams, both debate and non-debate, are useful for bringing people over to the left. And this infighting about whether or not streamers deserve to have a platform is not just pointless, it's actively detrimental to our cause. It's hard for me to find more ways of saying this, so why don't I just end with a question? Why can't we just work together?
Also, I love your music decisions. Can I just say, look, I cannot praise Gallae enough. Gallae, like, you have hit the scene running so well. Anyway, real quick, everybody, while I'm still thinking about it, I'm gonna post the link one more time. Okay? It would be really cool if you would go and press subscribe and press like and consider leaving a comment. Because remember, imps always raid with love. My community is actually famous. My community is actually well known for going out and engaging positively. You know that like people like Jack Saint, people like Merrick, people like, oh my God, who else read? Oh, you know that one of the cooking streamers reached out to us? Bake Me Up Buttercup praised our community because our community was so nice after we watched one of her videos. That's like literally every community that engages with the imps fucking loves you guys. All right. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I promised that I would not stream for too long and that I would spend some time tonight with my my lovely family of critters. So I have one request before anybody goes away. If you're not subscribed to Demon Mama, subscribe and ring the bell, okay? It's right down there. We're gonna have that debate video go up in the morning. You all leave a comment in the morning when you see it go up. This video come on, I gave you guys debate, okay? Oh no, is he still mad? Oh no. Uh-oh, hold on a second, I'm not gonna go out yet. I'm gonna, uh-oh. Wait, I think I've been blocked. Hold on. I think I got blocked. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. I do not feel bad about blowing that motherfucker out. I feel 0% fucking bad. Oh. All right, everybody. We didn't get to the games tonight, but it's okay because tonight I gave you a debate. And I know I need to get back into Cooking Mama. I know I got to do more cooking stuff. I have so much cooking stuff. To be fair, I did do a Cooking Mama segment last stream. It was a short one, but it was awesome. Yes, can I host Beer Bash Johnson? Yes, I can. All right, everybody, I am going to do the site raid out to Beer Bash Johnson. YouTube, if you guys want to go watch that, go and click that link. Go watch Beer Bash Johnson. He's doing a fundraiser. Go on ahead and click that. I am gonna host that on the website. And of course, my lovely, lovely imps, thank you for supporting me. Do not die. Always raid with love. And remember, I will see you very, very soon. And don't forget to subscribe, please, for the love of God. I'll see you all very, very soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye for now.